talk to people? You're always so quiet.
Jag tror inte folk förstår mig.
What?
All right, let's go. This way or that way?
Stick to the plan.
We have a plan?
We always have a plan.
Oh, really?
Caution, do not lie. If you are lying right now, stop. Why would I lie? I can't lie. Not because I'm like, I am the best amazing person that I never lie. No, it's because I am too dumb to lie. So yeah, one time a friend was in my house and her sister was trying to call her, but she was not like responding her phone. And then her sister calls to my house. And it's like, oh shit, it's your sister. What do I say? And my friend is like, no, tell her I'm not here. Tell her you don't know where I am. And I'm like, okay. And then she says, I respond, and it's like, and she's like, oh, is your friend there? And I'm like, yes, here you go. I'm like, I'm so sorry. It was nothing bad. It was just a teenager being like a rebel and stuff. And it's like, oh no, she's calling me. She's gonna tell me to go home and shit. And I'm like, oh, I got your back, fam. Oh heck, here you go. Here's your sister. And I'm like, damn it. That was so bad. I felt so bad. I never forgot that. Oh my god.
Season warning. No. So
Season's greasons.
So
warning.
I didn't know you spoke a woo.
You.
Well, he's a furry. Of course he does.
SEIZURE.
I know how to type.
We don't know how to spell. That's the problem.
Shit.
Did you know that if you have a million hoons at typewriters, you will eventually get Shakespeare?
Oh my gosh.
Where did her hand go?
Yeah.
Where did her hand go?
Ain't nothing like a funky beat.
Alphys, we should totally smooch now.
Now? Like, right now?
Yeah! Do you not want to?
No! I mean, yes! I want to! It's just, you're so cool and hot, and I don't even know. I mean, maybe we could try. I don't know. I've never planned this so far, and I could. Showers, hottest kiss in the world. Holy crap.
Alphys. Ducks in the background.
Sans, god damn it! Get out of here! I saw an enemy somewhere over there, but I'm not paying it any attention. The shrine is over there. Oh wait! Oh my God! Hello, señor. Hello, bye. Hi, you cannot pass the water, right? Can you? Ha! Bitch! Yeah, suck it, bitch. Wait! No, you're not allowed to do that. How do I yeet things again? Ah, there we go. Ah, shit! Ah, stop! Freaking! Fucking hell! Hey! Where do you think you're going?
Just hanging out.
So, are you guys staying 6 feet apart?
Yes.
Do you wash your hands and carry hand sanitizer at all times?
Yeah.
Are you staying outdoors and far from other people?
Uh-huh.
And where are your face masks?
Hmm.
Wear a mask!
And why?
Because the health crisis is still a problem. The virus spreads through tiny droplets of moisture in our breath. Every time you sneeze, cough, talk, or even breathe, you're all spreading these droplets containing the virus, and someone else will breathe them in unless you all have something covering your face. But do we really have to? Neither of us will get sick. We're monsters. We're immune. Yes, we're immune. We do it. For them! Not all of us are vulnerable, but we can all carry it by accident and infect the people who may be affected by it. Here, put them on. See? It wasn't so hard, was it? That won't cover anything. How is that gonna help? Are you kidding me? I can't breathe with that thing on. And I don't have a nose. Do you know how hard it is to breathe through your mouth alone? If you can't be bothered to have a little discomfort, you better stay at home. And you?
My dad says if the virus were real, there would be dead people on the street, and nobody we know has gotten sick.
Just because your dad gets all his facts from Monster Book doesn't make him right. Did you know that many people who get sick don't even realize it until someone else has to be hospitalized? The symptoms vary from person to person, and for many it's just a cough, but for someone you love, it could be fatal. Just look at Noelle, she's always been the right example. What are you...
Oh, this is because people can't hear me when I talk. Besides, I keep my mouth closed most of the time.
Cover your nasty face, you filthy bitch! Right, señor. Señores? 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 Sirs? Hola, señor. Señor? Sirs? Bye, señor. Right, señor. Hola, señor. Right, señor. Señor. Hello, señor. 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 Hola, señor. Adiós, señor. Hola, señor. 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 Hola, señor. Sir. Señor. 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 Hello, sir. Señor. 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 Sir. All right, señor. Hello, señores. Adiós, señores. A ver, señor. Hello, señor. Señor. All right, señor. Oh my God, señor. Señor, you gave me a spook. Hola, señor. Hello, sir. Hola, señor. Sir. Señor. Let's go, señores.
Let's go.
Oh my god.
God damn it, you fucking idiot! Get over damn it! Wow, there's something weird about this!
I've never been this happy. Thank you so much, happy fella.
No problem. Just remember what we said? Making a fella happy makes us a happy fella.
All right. Oh! Ah! And will it work? Well, I'm like, will it work? I can't even get on it. No! I thought I was gonna fall into water! Freaking out! I was this close to fucking water! Come on, if I... Oh no, I'm so tired, I can't move. Do I have to? Probably not, but it sounds like fun. I cannot attach the Korok. Oh, I can attach the Korok! At least that way I'll make sure that you're not going anywhere, sir. Oh, I guess. Come on, if I...
Pieces in the end, we know you wanted to. Look at yourself, we're staring back at you. Please, mercy and food, we won't go away. Please, mercy and food, you're not busy. Help, I know you can hear me. Would you rather not? You think of it. How do you politely tell someone to get out of your house in Russian? I have a flamethrower, come see it! It's safe and it works! I would punch a child for Taco Bell! Hypothetically speaking, at what point does fire become too much fire? New plan for Halloween! You dress as Waldo, I'll dress as Carmen Sandiego, and we can just hide in the closet drink until someone finds us. You're my little Dorito. I don't know what to do with this kid. He's like legitimately interested in my life. My tits are perfectly calm! You make any dick jokes involving sushi, and there will be consequences! Sushi is fucking sacred in this house, and I will kill you if you try to taint that! She just wrapped her tongue around my thumb. Lizard girl may be my next wife. So you threw a sword at me last night? Honestly, I wish I could say that I was surprised. What do you call a girl with PMS and GPS? That crazy bitch that will find your ass! Go, soy la comadre. Okay, can I catch you? Catch me. Did you see? There's a Psyduck behind me. Psyduck is like, I see what you did. I can imagine like I throw the Pokeball, but the Psyduck is already behind me. Oh. Oh. Aw. Hello, bros. How's it going? Welcome to the Kunchumba stream. How y'all doing? Monkeys. Monkey time. And there's new game theory about Deltarune. And I have not seen it, and I'm actually very hyped to see what their ideas are. What do you think?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I'm down to see what they got. I'm curious what it will be.
Oh.
But whatever it is, it'll be interesting.
Let's see. Ah. Thank you for the bunk, Pat. Thank you for the redeem yeet. That one doesn't do anything yet. But y'all gonna see next week, starting Monday. My birthday week starts, and the yeet is gonna be good for something. It's a little surprise. Yeah. Hey, Laura,
The
sup?
Yeetus Repeatus. Yeah. Hello.
Yeetus Repeatus. Share screen. But
Alright,
would you
I'm gonna
leave?
find where. Where's the. Hold on. Machine, where's the. There. Still trying to set everything up. Okay. Go ahead. Start it. Do it. Burn it.
Sponsored by WB Games.
Do
The
you hear it?
legend of the Deltarune is.
Do you
Oh god.
hear
By
it?
WB?
Yeah, I don't fucking know.
Yeah, I heard it, but yeah. Dude, that. Already. Not the. Okay, continue.
It's a portion of the video, so I don't know.
I know, but
alive.
I'm like.
Many of the characters
oh, no.
Oof.
we've fallen in
I
love
hope
with
you-
actually play very different roles than we originally thought. And now it's time to reveal the truth. The truth about our heroes, their greatest enemy, and the legend of the Deltarune itself. Hello, Internet! Welcome to Game Theory, the show that promises to give the new Pope Leo a copy of Deltarune if given the chance. But if I'm bringing up that dead meme, that can only mean one thing. Deltarune chapters 3 and 4 have
I still think that was pretty cool, though. Like, the Pope will never... I mean, I'm pretty sure he never played. But the Undertale, with the fact that MatPat just gave the Pope fucking Undertale. Just so funny.
Why not?
finally arrived.
Let me turn down the volume a little bit. There we go.
And I have been dying to get stuck into these new installments of the story, have some questions answered from previous chapters, and as always, try to solve the new questions these chapters present. And there is a lot to discuss, my friends. We're going to be uncovering the true identities of some familiar characters and what their roles are within Deltarune, learning that the things we thought to be set in stone may not actually be true anymore. Seems to be a running theme on this channel recently. And of course, figuring out what it all means for the future of this franchise. So, gulp down that juice, theorists. It's time to open up a dark fountain and dive back into the world of Deltarune. Lee, what are you doing here? Are you here to help me take on the lore of Deltarune?
What? No, don't be ridiculous. I'm here because today's sponsor needs us to save the DC universe.
Damn it.
Now,
God damn it!
Yeah, I'm like, who was this guy? I think he does film theory.
Yeah, that's why he's there. It's because it's... So, okay. DC Games is not doing well.
Really?
Warner Brothers Games just went through not one, but like 3 different disasters recently. And I would not be surprised if this upcoming game that they're making does not go up to what they want, not do well or bad, but if it doesn't do well enough, they may just start selling off assets and be like, we randomly are, giving money to this studio to do it, like how Disney does now. Disney used to have its own studio, it closed it down.
Oof.
Mm-hmm.
God damn.
Yeah.
We don't have enough information to figure out what it goes like, definitely. I mean, God, thank you for the bananas. Thank you, Puma. Hey, how you doing, Puma? How's it going?
Welcome, welcome. Just watching some Deltarune.
Oh, who's being ridiculous? DC is film theories.
I don't care.
Oh, I guess you could say
I don't
help
care.
me with the comic books.
I don't care.
and Vulva.
God.
There's a comic book game source. I'm going to leave.
Fucking.
You're welcome.
How long
Tom.
is this? Okay, there we
Now,
go.
how do I?
Honey, it's an
go-
advertisement.
Like 3 minutes.
It's going to be longer than you want.
Okay, here we go.
It's been almost 4 years since Chapter 2 was released, and over a year since our last video on it. So before we get too deep into this dark world, let me give you a quick recap. Deltarune is the spiritual successor to the wildly popular indie RPG Undertale, a game where every small decision you made, from defeating enemies to how you spoke to characters, completely altered the outcome of the game. Deltarune, however, works a little bit differently. There aren't multiple paths you can take that lead to different endings. Characters aren't killed, but instead the battles end after a certain amount of damage is made and you spare them. The whole theme of this game is that your choices don't matter.
No,
Over the last
that's
2
why I
chapters,
don't
we
like
met
it.
Chris, a quiet
know?
individual who explores places called the Dark Worlds with
Mm-hmm.
former bully Susie. During these adventures, they meet Rolze, a creature from the Dark World who wants Chris to fulfill the legend of the Deltarune. This prophecy was that 3 heroes, a human, a monster, and a prince from the dark, would seal the dark fountains and banish the angels' heaven. Again, highlighting the idea that their destinies are set. They cannot be changed. And even if you try to force a change, like you can in Chapter 2, where you do a genocide-like run, making your friendly neighbor Noelle freeze enemies to death, it still doesn't change the outcome. It only affects how you got there and how Noelle behaves. Not exactly what people were expecting when the game first came out, but something you can do to affect the outcome of this channel is hitting that subscribe button.
God
We're
damn it!
actually on
Shut
actual
up!
for when we hit it. But
I don't care. Okay, that's clever.
oh,
I like
wow, you actually did it. I'd better get to planning then. But in the meantime,
Fine.
let's chat about
Subscribe.
Chapter 3, because we are met with a similar linear path.
You are
to
not
the
immune to
previous chapters.
propaganda.
In Chapter 3,
No,
we
no, no.
travel through the Dark World, opened by
Yeah.
Chris at the end of Chapter 2, where we take on Tenor, the TV set that has been...
The
I love Tenna.
subtitle said Tenor.
Tenna's the best.
The subtitle says
Yeah,
Tenor.
and Tenna. Yep.
Yeah. And Tenor.
Oh yeah, the auto
Tenor.
the recent autocorrect has been miserable. I don't know what they did. They made it notably worse.
The what? The
I don't know how. Yeah, their own like audio system. It's just now notably worse.
Oh, you mean game theory in general?
No, the YouTube.
Oh, the
Auto-translate.
subtitles. Yeah.
Yeah, they're just bad, and everyone's been like, "Is it just me?" Yeah, they're worse.
God damn. I mean, yeah, there was a time that it was very accurate, and I was actually like, oh, hell yeah. But not lately, not at all.
Yep, it's been sucking a bunch.
Yeah, Tena, my beloved, I hope you're happy somewhere.
been forgotten. Tenor has Chris's mother Toriel imprisoned under the instruction of the Knight. This is a character we have been waiting to hear more about from the first few chapters. They are a big part of the legend of the Deltarune, being the one who is trying to bring around the Roaring, an apocalyptic event that will doom everyone. And by the end of chapter 3, the Knight shows themselves, defeating our heroes and fleeing to a bunker in town with poor Undyne in tow. Chris and Susie discover that there is a code into this bunker, but they believe they have to get it from the mayor, Noelle's mother. This is where chapter 4 kicks off. Susie and Chris invite themselves over to Noelle's to snoop. After finding part of the code, a new dark fountain is formed at the church nearby. Susie and Chris enter and begin to learn about the prophecy of the Deltarune. Once again, Chris seals the dark fountain after going up against the Roaring Knight and the Titan that they summon.
I love the animation in that.
Roaring that is to come.
good.
And you know what? Let's talk about the Roaring Knight for a minute. For a
What
long
do you
time,
have?
their identity has been a mystery hanging over this community. Could it be Father Alvin? He seemed mighty suspicious. Was it really Chris because they opened a dark fountain at the end of chapter 2? Well, finally, we've gotten to see the Roaring Knight in the flesh, or darkness, and it's clearly not Chris. Would be pretty tricky to fight against yourself. But then, who is it? Well, the first major clue we get is that the Knight isn't like other darkness. Rolse has made it clear over various chapters that darkness cannot leave the dark world because they are
And yet he does!
real, like Chris and Susie are. They just
No, but they don't.
exist as
He
players.
doesn't go to the light world though.
Ah, go to the
remember-
light world. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I thought that
Yeah,
they meant like...
Rousey's
moving
weird
from-
because he can go to other dark worlds, he can interact with other fountains without turning to stone. But the knight literally runs out with the person to another place outside of the dark.
Yeah, that's messed up.
Yeah.
Holy shit. Very cool, but also like, what the fuck? So it's, I guess that's mainly what makes us think that
They want fish sticks.
It's they want fish sticks. I mean, have you seen on that? Like, sheesh. No, I totally get it, but but dude, what the fuck?
Cards, toys, objects that take on new meaning in the shadows. But after you defeat, or more likely lose, to the Roaring Knight, he runs away to the world of light and is able to exist inside the bunker, implying that this knight isn't a darkener, but a lightener like Chris and Susie that is able to exist in both worlds. And with this being a lightener, we should also be able to take a look at their physical appearance to narrow it down more. Chris and Susie still look like themselves in the dark world, so it's likely there will be some similarities between the knight and their lightener form. Starting with the head. It's clear that this Roaring Knight has antlers. Other than making him look pretty cool, this connects the Roaring Knight specifically to Noelle and her family, the Holidays, a family of reindeer. Immediately my mind went to Carol, Noelle's mother. She seemed pretty evil so far, with her red text talking directly to the player and her neglectful treatment of Noelle. She even has a katana on the wall which would fit the knight's sword. But when I looked more closely at the knight's sword, something else caught my attention. When they hold it upright, we can see that the bottom has a flat edge. If this were a katana or any other traditional sword, that flat part in the pixel art would be higher up to act as a guard for the hand. But this one is at the bottom. Plus, if you take a look at the top of the sword, it's more rounded than it is pointy. The pose almost reminds me of when I was a kid and how I tried to balance a baseball bat in my hand. Wait, in previous chapters, Noelle recalls how her older sister Des would hit Chris with a wiffle bat if they were lying. And we know that taking items into the dark world transforms them, like our sword really just being a pencil. Des is also the only member of the family we haven't met yet. We actually know very little about Des, other than her full name is December, keeping with the holiday theme. She is no longer around, and weirdly, that she's left-handed, based on her mouse being on the left side of her computer. And wouldn't you know it, the knight also wields their sword.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Hand. But there's more than a wiffle bat sword that connects
shit. Thank you so much. That was why are you sans dancing? Holy shit. Pat, thank you so much. Holy shit. Let's go. Among Us. Goddamn. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Like, holy shit, we're almost at the like the end of the donation poll thingy. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks so much, dude. Thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna work on your doodle today. Don't worry. Hell yeah.
Roaring Knight to Des. When trying to look for the code to the bunker, Chris enters Des's room and finds Des's guitar. That guitar has shown up once before during the Spamtum Sweepstakes ARG that happened a few years ago. Players
Wait. The what? I never knew.
There's an ARG. Yep. I remember there's been a bunch of external stuff that's I don't know specific ones, but I'm not surprised.
Whoa, all right. Elaborate.
Found a web link called deltarune.com/Des. By going to that web page and clicking on the guitar, it plays a song called findher.og.
Oh!
This musical motif is also present in the Roaring Knight's theme song. The music in this game...
Yeah, not only that, but also in the song from the song you play in Chapter 3 for the guitar song, that song that Ralsei sings and changes the lyrics. Like, that is very, very noticeable. And I was like... and also talks about a bat. Oh shit.
Is exceptional. Toby Fox is a fantastic composer, and so to make a song with such a similar motif cannot be a mere coincidence. Especially when in Chapter 3 there is a slot machine where you can enter as many points as you like to get a prize. And if you choose to spend 1,225 points, a strange room appears. In this room is another machine that contains a piece of lacquer. Small, dark, and triangular, just like a guitar pick. And don't think I forgot about about the number of
didn't
points
know
you
that.
entered to get to this secret room. 1225, as in December 25th, Christmas, a
Yeah.
December holiday. And the cherry on top of all of this is that when Chris actually looks at this guitar in chapter 4, what do they find? The code to the bunker. The code to the bunker that the Roaring Knight is hiding in is inside Dessa's guitar. Des is the Roaring Knight. But then why is she fighting us? Why is she trying to bring about the roaring, letting darkness take over the light world and letting Titans rule? Well, it all comes down to the rest of the legend of the Deltarune. Or should I say, the real legend. In chapter 4, when we enter the Dark World in the church, a church that believes in the legend of the Deltarune, by the way, we encounter glass panels that Ralsei reveals are the prophecy of the Deltarune. You'd think we already knew all of this. We were told most of it by Ralsei in chapter 1, but it turns out there's a little more to the story, and something about it wasn't sitting right with me. In the later part of the prophecy, it says this: the first hero, the cage with human souls and parts; the second hero, the girl with hope crossed on her heart; and the third hero, the prince alone in the deepest dark. And last was the girl. At last was the girl. When reading the prophecy, Susie comments on how the prince is Ralsei, the first hero is Chris, and the girl is her. That, however, didn't sit right with me because the image we have of the girl doesn't look like Susie.
And they
the
have a
image of the
sword.
first hero is the heart, which is us and Chris being the vessel. The image of the third hero
Also, there's a
is
person on YouTube.
Ralsei in a row.
Oh,
Commenter on YouTube.
Western Hero. Sup. Welcome. How you
Hello.
doing? How are you, little tiger? Oh, they asking you.
I am tired, but functioning. Doing pretty
Aw.
good. How are you?
Hell yeah. How about you? We're doing fine. I'm just right now. I'm dealing with kind of a bad heartburn, so just kind of like relaxing. Usually it happens after I take my medicine, but I need to eat after I take the medicine, so it doesn't happen. But right now I've been having trouble eating, so I only had like a little bit of like salty crackers. So still dealing with that. So it's like, come on. Let's see. 20 minutes into continuing the doodle, something happens with the stream. The doodle ends up not getting saved. Time's been wasted. I hope not. Cannot recover, forcing me to donate again. The words you owe me, damn Black Cat. Oh man. I mean, in that case, I would totally just like recover the time myself. Like I wouldn't make you like pay for it double. That's like that's nobody's fault. So it's just hope things will get better. Thank you. Hate nausea, dude. It's the worst. It's fucking. Well, I mean, there are worse things, but it's like it's the fact that like I've been having trouble just doing anything, and I lost a lot of weight in a month, but it was like muscle mass weight, and I'm like, great, my body hates me. Oh well, yeah. Let's see. Rolls A. Rolls A. Okay, that gave me a giggle. Drinking some milk for heartburn, and I see it helps me. Right now, I shouldn't have milk because of the like I am on a strict diet right now to avoid the nausea and the heartburn and all that. So I cannot have any dairy, and but I'll keep that in mind. I'm gonna try next time. Finally got some meds that work for the chronic nausea, so I deal with it far less often. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm still gonna get some tests done next month, and hopefully we find out like what it is, and if it's nothing, then it's probably chronic nausea as well. God damn it! It's like I just want to enjoy food. All right, let's see. Dairy can actually mess up depending on the body resistance to it. I am very resistant. It's just that right now, like since I don't eat meat, cheese is one of the few things I can have. So now that I cannot have cheese, it's like then what do I eat? I've been surviving off of eggs and tuna and like apples and crackers.
You've become pescatarian.
I didn't mean to, but sure. Because tuna is
That's fine. Just I hate the smell of tuna so much.
No, that's fine. I don't have to. I can totally have eggs instead. But
Honey, do what you need to survive. That's more important.
I know. Just in case, happy early birthday. Oh, thank you. So can't join you in the birthday stream. It's gonna be a birthday week, so like it's gonna be the whole week. There's gonna be surprises and free doodles and shit, and it's gonna be super fun. Yay! Okay, let's finish watching this.
But the image of the second hero is carrying a sword and wearing what looks like a gown. Susie doesn't ever really carry a sword. She's known for her axe, and she definitely hasn't worn a gown. Plus, when Susie attempts to open the dark fountain later in the chapter, all the colors were wrong. Things aren't exactly the same as the real Dark World, because though Susie knows how to open a dark fountain, she isn't the real hero spoken of in the prophecy. Susie is simply believing it must be her because Rolse told her that she was the second hero back in the first chapter. But if I'm saying that's wrong, that Susie isn't the second hero, then there's only really one other character it can be. A girl that wears a gown, has been a member of the hero's party, and when you combine her ring of thorns that you get from her special root with a pure crystal, you get an item called the Twisted Sword. Guys,
really?
Noelle has become a more significant character as the chapters have gone on, and by taking on the
I thought like, oh, it could be Des or it could be Noelle, but the princess, like the figure here does not have antlers, so it's like it's possible it could be Noelle, but no antlers, because everything else does look like Noelle. Just where are the antlers? Unless she loses them later.
Ow.
Ouchies. I mean, don't like they shed their antlers like usually, like
yeah, but also normally female deer don't have very large antlers, so she already has larger than would be biology.
True.
So I don't know.
Oh no.
By taking on the Snowgrave route in Chapter 2, where you force Noelle to cast magic and freeze people, Noelle is becoming more confident and is gaining the ability to fight. In Chapter 4, you also encounter these priestly figures of the Delta Rune, each of them telling you a tale connected to the prophecy, and one of them says, "Who will call the girl who snows?"
Oh,
which is referring to what we
it.
literally do during the Spamton Neo fight. We call on Noelle's name, and she is summoned, killing Spamton with her ice magic. In another part of the prophecy, it says, "Love finds its way to the girl." The image here is the same as the second hero, but it has a heart like ours inside it. On a more innocent level, this could be referring to Noelle's crush that she has on Susie, but given all the references to the Snowgrave route that we've already had, I believe there's a darker meaning behind this. In Undertale, we were taught about the love stat. When we kill enemies, our love increases, but the stat actually stands for level of violence. During the Snowgrave route, Noelle was pushed to become more violent, and the level of violence found its way to her. And this is made super clear in Chapter 4. If you've taken the Snowgrave route in Chapter 2, you will receive a unique cutscene in Chapter 4 when Chris and Susie are in Noelle's house. After trying to find the bunker code in the old guitar, Chris pulls out the heart and stuffs it into a drawer. It's at this point that we start behaving real sus and vent. While moving around the vents, we can hear a conversation between Chris and Noelle. She says that last night she saw Chris, the real Chris, who told her that everything was all okay. Until our heart makes its way back into Chris and the entire conversation shifts as we prove to Noelle that the events of Chapter 2 weren't a dream like she thought. Chris then puts the thorn ring back onto Noelle's finger, and when we do, a red crack appears on the screen. This moment is us, the heart. We are the ones trying to control Noelle, forcing her to use her magic, helping her to find her level of violence. And as Chapter 4 continues, we see these actions take effect. In the Dark World, when Susie goes ahead, Rolse suggests instead of us going on ahead, we think of someone. If we choose to think of Noelle, the screen turns black and a small red dot with the words "thank you" appears. Then at the very end of Chapter 4, the screen fades to black and once again the red dot appears. But this time, it's bigger. The red dot is Noelle's heart forming, love finding its way to the girl, just as the prophecy said it would. All of this is pointing to Noelle, and more specifically, the Snowgrave route being part of the prophecy. The Snowgrave route is the canon series of events. Even though it felt like it was a decision we were able to make, Toby Fox is once again showing us that it was destined to be. This is also why the knight, Des, is trying to bring about the Roaring. The Roaring roaring is what will summon the heroes and force them to banish the angels' heaven. Banish us. Just like Chris, they want us gone so that their sister is left alone and safe. Which explains why we see both of those characters working together throughout the chapters. Chris receives some mysterious messages from their phone, which are implied to actually be the Knight. And if you manage to defeat the Knight at the end of chapter 3, they will literally knight Chris. Chris wants us removed from their body, but they also clearly hate what we are doing to Noelle, putting us in a trash can and kicking the living daylights out of us after we put the thorn ring back on her finger. It's their goal to bring about the roaring and force us, the angel, away from them and the lives of their friends. But then, where does all of that leave our monster girl Susie? Is she just gonna get sidelined? Not exactly. In chapter 3, when you're allowed to play the 8-bit minigame, there is a secret ice palace you can travel to. On the door is the Deltarune symbol, but it's slightly different to what you might remember. It's pretty hard to see because, well, it's 8-bit, but the symbol actually has 4 triangles on it instead of the usual 3. Before now, we believed the 3 triangles represented Chris, Susie, and Rolsei, the 3 heroes. But now we're being shown 4 people are a part of this, and that's actually reflected in the prophecy too. It's just that Susie, and by association we, have been conflating 2 parts of it. The girl that Susie believes to be her is mentioned twice in the prophecy, once as the second hero and the second time at the end. At last was the girl. This is a list of characters. First the vessel, second the girl, third the prince, and then last is another girl. There are 2 separate girls in this prophecy, and if you look into the game files, the image used behind the final girl is labeled Rude Buster. Rude Buster is a move unique to Susie, so though she may not be named as one of the 3 heroes, she clearly has something important to do with the prophecy. And I think I know what that role is. You see, in chapter 4, Rolsei confesses to Susie that he was intentionally keeping parts of the prophecy a secret. Susie manages to get ahead and read it, but before we are able to read it, Susie smashes the glass and starts laughing. She says that she or Chris would never let that happen. Whatever is on that last panel was something that Rolsei was worried about Susie and Chris seeing, and clearly it has an effect on Susie. Throughout the chapters, Susie has always struggled to accept reality, constantly denying whatever is being said and wanting to forge her own path. But this time feels different. It's not an angry defiance. It's uncomfortable, like, haha, but that's not gonna happen, right? And then she quickly tries to change the subject. So what did it say? Well, the lines before this talk about a final tragedy unveiling, meaning that whatever the destroyed panel said is revealing that tragedy. The ultimate tragedy that I could think of, one that would definitely make Susie uncomfortable, would be the death of a beloved character. And I believe that character is Susie herself. I mean, at the very end of the chapter, she starts to tell Chris how she really feels. And it feels very finite, almost like it's her ending monologue, her coming to terms with the reality that is set before her. Like she's going to die and is letting Chris know how she really feels and how she doesn't want to move on. Rolsei is also acting sketchy throughout both of these new chapters. Not only are they hesitant whenever Susie brings up the prophecy, but Rolsei also makes a point to always talk to Chris about how nice Susie is. He even does it directly after Susie smashes the glass. And I always thought that was a little suspicious. Obviously, one of the reasons Rolsei is doing this is because they know what we know. Susie isn't one of the heroes. He jumped the gun when Susie arrived and made an assumption only to realize it wasn't correct, and that she is instead the second girl mentioned. But the real reason he's acting so strange, I suspect, is because Rolsei knows of Susie's fate, that she isn't long for this world, and so he's trying to make sure however long she has left is an enjoyable experience, rather than us ruining it by favoring Noelle over her. And actually, Noelle is a big reason why I think Susie has to die. Remember, this tragedy leads us to banishing the angels' heaven, which, as we spoke about in a previous theory, is the good ending here. We are the angel and our actions are bad for these characters, as we've seen play out with Noelle. And actually, Noelle growing in her levels of violence leads me to believe that we, the players, are growing her powers in order that during the final battle, the angelic-looking Noelle will become the perfect vessel for us to use in order to control everything and everyone. But I also believe Susie, despite not being one of the main 3, is the one that's going to save Noelle, and in the end, the entire world. In chapter 4, Chris has a moment of playing the piano. Chris is actually great at playing the piano. We see it referenced time and time again throughout the game, but while we are in control of them, they suddenly suck because we cannot play piano. However, during chapter 4, Susie calls Chris by their name and tells them to play very sincerely, which leads to Chris, for a brief moment, gaining back control and playing without our inputs. Now, we know that Chris can rip out our heart and take back control of their body at any moment, but that is not what happens here, and that's why it's so special. Chris is able to gain back control while we are still inside of Chris. Susie's kind and authentic words had the ability to tear Chris away from our control. And I believe that Susie is going to be able to do the same thing for Noelle. However, Noelle is clearly far more powerful than Chris. That's the whole point of the Snowgrave route, making her stronger, which means it's going to take something much bigger to move Noelle. But we do know that Noelle has a massive crush on Susie, so seeing her die while under our control because of our control, I suspect that will be enough to pull Noelle back to reality, out of our control, so that the three heroes, Chris, Noelle, and Rolsei, can banish us for good. Now, the prophecy follows a classic AABBC rhyming scheme, and lines 1, 3, and 5 use 10 syllables, while lines 2 and 4 use 8. So while this next bit is purely conjecture, I'm going to put some money on the prophecy going a little something like this. And then, when all hope is lost for the tale, the final tragedy unveils. To save the world, there is only one way. The girl's death breaks the angel's sway. Only then will the worlds be saved. I'll admit, a lot of this is on the more speculative side. But what an awesome story arc it would be for Susie. The
fits, but this entire thing I don't think fits
willing to do whatever it takes to save the world. Although it would also mean her losing one of the character traits that makes her so unique. Susie is constantly defiant, attacking when we don't tell her to, moving around without our inputs. But if she does sacrifice herself for the good of the world, then she's just like Chris, the Knight, Noelle, Rolsei, even us, who are just following a set path that Toby Fox has pre-planned. Then again, I suppose that's kind of been the point from the start, hasn't it? But hey, that's just a theory. A game theory! Thanks for watching. And thanks again to WB Games.
Shut up! I don't care. I mean, glad they got sponsored, but I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Interesting.
That's a theory.
It's a theory.
I don't think it's correct.
So what's your argument?
Okay. Number one.
I also have some thoughts, but I'll let you go first.
That thing, this entire story is about subverting expectations, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
If you've read enough literature, this theory reads like a lot of expectations. It's how I expect the story to go.
Yeah.
So I just don't see it as like, if this is the end, then that is the most un-Toby Fox end.
Yeah.
Personally,
Interesting. Yeah.
I think that, how do I put this? I don't think it matches Toby Fox's style, but also I don't think that it does a good job explaining a major issue, and that issue specifically is, how do I put this? Notice that he was like, here's the part of the poem. That part fits. That fits. The entire idea that Frostgrave has to be canon.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not saying that it can't be canon, but one of the important parts is that the Queen was like, based on that Noelle plays with her dad and Susie too, seeing the villain dragon type. Is likely. Yeah. And that's the thing is, I will say this. I honestly think that it is, in my opinion, I think it is more likely that Rousey or Noelle gets hurt. Because pretty much I think, That or, like, the dark is banished, and then there's no more dark. I personally hold the theory that Des is lost in the dark and is trying to get out of it. Because if you notice, darkness turned to stone. What happens to a lightener if they're stuck in there?
Yeah. We don't know yet.
There's no real way of knowing. I think Des is trying to come back, and Chris wants her back. And either that this is saying that, like, somebody... I guess that's the thing is, yeah, Susie may not be the first hero or the second hero, but she's definitely, I think, more involved than is in that one. I don't know. It's,
Yeah, no, I totally get it. There were a bunch of things I didn't know, though, like the Spamtom ARG, like, what the fuck? And, like, there's there's a website that's undertale.com or deltarune.com/des December or something, and it's like, you can hear a guitar. And she's like, oh, I didn't know that. She's supposed to be the big bad, as the prophecy says it is. And that could be too, yeah. When the prophecy thing happened, and Susie was like, yeah, we're not gonna let that happen and shit. First of all, she bled, which we have the idea that monsters don't bleed, but it is true we've never seen a monster get hurt and without dying. Other than Sans, but Sans could be a fucking, like, Sans doesn't count because who knows if Sans even is a monster or something. But, like, my thought was like that all of the heroes were gonna die or something. Not just Susie. But the fact that it could be just the girl that dies, like, that also could make sense. But, something came to mind, like, I don't think it's the case, but something came to mind, like, in the beginning, chapter 1, Susie is sent to go get the chalk, and Noelle first offers herself to go with her, but someone interrupts her. I forgot what happens. So could it be Burley? So could it be that Noelle and Susie were meant to be the two heroes instead of Chris, but the heart got Chris first for some reason? I don't know. I guess that's a little there's a lot of arguments why that couldn't be the truth, because the girl still doesn't look like Susie or Noelle because of the antlers. But the fact that Noelle probably is part of something, like, definitely, I do believe that. Remember the introduction?
And that's
Gerson, his dust and his hammer revive him in the dark world. Yeah, that was so badass, but also, like, holy shit. But yeah, you were saying?
I also think another important part is just, what would the knight want? Chris and the knight are working, so Chris, for some reason, trusts the knight. We know that Chris and Des were close.
Yes.
So, one of the things could be, again, this is my pet theories. The entire thing is about how there's no choice. Yada yada. What happens if this is them trying to break that cycle?
Ah, yeah, that could be.
Because I could see it like, what happens if the prophecy ends with Noelle dying? I could understand why the knight would be like, nope, fuck that, we're breaking this.
Yeah, true. Oh, interesting.
Or it's like, yeah, the prophecy says, no, it's not enough. Whereas the knight could be like, hey, if I bring about the end of the world, I could control how it goes. Maybe it's a slow end. There's a lot of stuff here, and I think it's too early to read the tea leaves like this. The other important part is, if I've learned anything from Undertale and Toby Fox's style, everyone is expecting consistency.
Yeah. And Toby is like,
no. He will definitely point out when there's inconsistencies, but he doesn't point out consistencies. He does the opposite. He points out when things are obviously not correct. But if they're slightly off, he shrugs and says, they're all canon.
Yeah. God damn it. Deltarune, we, the player, are the major asshole. That could be. I mean, that's kind of the thing in the Undertale too, if you go with the genocide. So also haven't seen either Answer of Papyrus. Since Papyrus is friends with Flowey in Undertale, I wonder if that's a reason.
I honestly now think there's a decent chance, which is why doesn't Sans want Chris and Susie to hang out with his brother? Because I think they're going to kill him.
Oh, I mean, yeah. He did say at the end of chapter 2, he was like, oh yeah, you can play with Papyrus tomorrow or something. But that never happens because the whole chapter 3 happens in the Dark World. And then chapter 4, does anyone remember what he says about Papyrus? Like,
I don't remember.
Papyrus is not in his house, at least. That's all I remember.
Mm-hmm. So that's the thing, is the other important part is these do not have to be the same characters. They do not have to be the same people. They do not have the same roles. Sans kind of seems a bit antagonist in this one.
Because he befriended our mom.
Well, also just like almost everyone in the city kind of, they're not the same people in a lot of ways. They have the same traits, but at the end of the day, if a different version of me is out there, it would not be me.
Yeah.
That's the thing. The assumption people have is that if you have an Asgore, it's an Asgore. They share a name, and they share traits. That doesn't mean they're the same person after all this.
Yeah, true. Like, I have seen people complain that, like, oh, like, Asgore was such a badass and, like an ununderstood hero or something. In Undertale, now he's just a pathetic, like, dude that wants to go back to his ex-wife. And is like, well, yeah, but also I don't think they're the exact same. And if this is like an alternate universe, then, yeah, I believe it. Personality-wise, they're still kind of, like, the same, I would say. It's just that their circumstances, their lives, like, what they've been through is different, so that explains why they would be different people. How is Sans the antagonist, says Lore. I guess, simply because he kind of, well, I don't know. Well, I guess
he represent... He definitely isn't liked by Chris, for pretty obvious reasons. I think that's the thing is, in both games, you can now say you have a chance to fight Sans. One, because you want to kill everything, because you're trying to complete a genocide route. And in this one, well, I think Chris is pretty big reasons why he's like, get this guy out of my house.
Yeah. Stop befriending my mom right now. Fucking shit. Never had the malls to go to genocide. Maybe because one, I wouldn't have enough psych to fight Sans. I would feel very bad going through the route, especially if I had to kill Moffat.
Yeah.
A spider comes out with a flower and places it. Oh, that broke my heart so bad. Holy shit. Asgore's very clearly investigating stuff we haven't seen. Yeah, he's definitely on the case. Like what we see, like since he's our dad, like he's just trying to be like this nice dude and trying to get back with his wife for the sake of the kids. Yeah, definitely he's more than that.
Was the chief of police.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cleaning the holiday household, I'm pretty sure to investigate them specifically. There is something sus about the holidays. That's the thing. Him working with the holidays makes me think that he's like on their side, if that makes sense.
Yeah, we do know that the mayor, I can't remember her name. I'm going to call her Karen.
Yeah,
Karen Reindeer.
Yeah.
Karen Reindeer supports Asgore financially.
Yeah.
So I would say whatever beef there should have been, it isn't between. That's the interesting thing. The families still interact, but they interact in segments. Carol. Okay.
It's very similar.
And
anyway.
Asgore interact, and the dad reindeer.
Rudolph, I think.
Rudolph.
Rudy, yeah.
Rudolph interacts with Toriel. They're still, in a way, interacting with each other, but they're now split up, just like how they are kind of split up in their own lives. There's a group that seems to agree that something happened for a reason, and there's a group that says, no, fuck this.
Yeah. Almost.
Rudy.
Yeah, but I love the Carol / Karen. Like, it sounds very similar anyway, so we can call her Karen.
True. Anyway, I'm going to go get some food.
Yeah.
Then I'm going to get my equipment all geared up for Factorio. I'll be back in a bit.
Ah, sure. Yay.
Yeah.
Any kind of divorced parent struggles when one of them seems to bond with another person. Yeah, that is true. Theories like that I lost respect for them. For who? Carol, which is a Karen name. Yeah, Carol is that sounds very Karen, yeah. Goddamn. So yeah, my thoughts are... yeah, like Lore said, it is too early to kind of like try to come up with ideas because I think we're like halfway into the game, so there's a lot that we don't know yet. But whatever, I find it fun to speculate and stuff. Certainly an interpretation. We don't know what this stitch with Asgore is, but I'm pretty sure he's doing something we can't see yet. Yeah. That I do believe, that Asgore is like more important than it seems. Just like in Undertale, Asgore seems to be aware of the fourth wall. He breaks the mercy button. Yeah, it's where you're dying and coming back. That's right. Oh fuck. Like I remember that he destroys the mercy button, but I guess I just didn't take it as like, oh, he's aware of the game like thing, because nobody else does that other than Sans and Flowey and Asgore. Oh, interesting. Maybe Carol supports Asgore as a fuck you tutorial. Maybe. The ones aware of the determination of Flowey, Asgore, and Sans. We don't get to see it much, but I suspect what Pyrus does too. Gerson Gerson. In Undertale, I don't remember much of what he says in Undertale, Gerson. But he does tell you about the Deltarune thingy. Whoa, 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 story of Deltarune. Whoa, 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 whoa. He's aware that the shop is not a combat coded and uses that to bait you away from the other inhabitants in the underground. In genocide, you mean? Oh, I totally missed that. Man, to this day, 10 years after Undertale came out, I'm still finding out things like things I didn't know about the game. Goddamn, Toby. And it's gonna be the case with Deltarune too. He knows you can fight him while in his shop. Yeah. Considering Dark Worlds can revive the dead, Asgore tried to revive Azrael with Flowey. I can't help but wonder if the knight is essentially a zombie. I've heard that some theories is that what was it? Like if the knight is not Death, like straight up, it's at least it probably has part of Death in it, like or like Death's essence or something. You don't know. And Simon, what's up? Welcome. Whoa, 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 whoa. Share some ideas of pets. We want to. That's fine. Yeah, we can talk about that in a bit. So let's see. Deltarune, Asgore, Toriel. Everyone is mad that Asgore is a pathetic like dude that just wants to get back to his wife. No, like that whole thing, I'm pretty sure it's just him trying to like doing his best to like improve like Azrael's return, like so Azrael can feel a little better. But otherwise, he definitely knows something. He definitely is doing something. Also, chapter 3 and 4, you cannot go into his house, right? His cooperation. Yeah, Asgore was the one to tell Alphys to do the stuff. Like, apparently it was Gaster before, and then he disappeared or died, I don't know. And then it's like, Alphys, you're the next, you're up next. From what I remember. Yeah, you can't go to his house, huh? God damn. Yeah, I was like, I was expecting to go to his house and like see if there's anything new or anything. No. We can only go to his house in chapter 1 and 2, I think. Damn. Gaster supposedly doesn't exist, but there are remains that he does. From what I remember, Alphys's like determination thing, like the termination injections and all that were started by Gaster, or did I misunderstood something? 'Cause that's the idea I had. If the night actually came to your house, which room of yours will get darkened and which object of yours would be your secret boss? That's an interesting question. Man, I don't know. If the night came to my house, I guess probably the living room or my room, because my room is like next to the living room. And who would be the final boss? Damn, I don't know. Like I'm trying to think like how Toby Fox writes like stories and like what would be an interesting like thing But no, it's very hard. I cannot think. Any of y'all have any responses to that? My tablet? Maybe. I think that works was started by Gaster and possibly Sans, but Alphys picked up where he left off and actually did the work on the Fallen Down monsters. Yeah, because definitely, like, the whole Alphys going like, oh, people think I'm this big scientist, but I'm not, kind of thing. Hun's arm thingy. Oh, my arm brace? Oh, my arm braces and my tablet. Maybe they would be... But, like, why would they be... Since I'm always working on them, so, like, would they be mad that I overwork them, I guess? Oh, either that or an older tablet. Because I have an older tablet that I kind of just, like, put away. I just never used it again. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds fun. Yeah, let me put some music. It's like awfully quiet. Yeah, give me a second. God darn it. Okay, here's one. Ooh. For Nintendo 64 memory / relaxing and nostalgic music, part 3. Aw, that's cute. So this is a compilation. It's just like a room with a TV and everything. I'm like, you guys had TVs in your rooms? Holy shit. Nah, we were like wealthy enough that we had one TV in the whole house. What about your sock that you haven't washed in years? Stuck under the bed? I'm thinking like, I mean, probably there is a sock somewhere. Oh, maybe, because you know my dog tends to like grab socks. She doesn't rip them or anything, but items that were used a lot by people would no longer interact with them. Like Gerson's hammer, which got delayed because of the Roaring Knight arrive and become the antagonistic in Chapter 4. Kind of came to life because he wasn't being used. Yeah, so it could be something that I don't use anymore. Like maybe my computer would be like an ally, someone that helps me out. And like, ah, shit, let me stop the timer for now. Let's see. Other than that, yeah, my computer would definitely be an ally, someone that helps me, someone that loves me, hopefully. Unless they feel like I overwork them, which is also possible. But I try to baby it quite a lot. But also, the computer I had, like before this big PC one, let's see. Yeah, I had a laptop. There's one laptop that I don't have at home anymore, but yeah, it just straight up died because we tried to, like, it was old enough that it's not gonna be compatible with Windows 11 anymore, so it's gonna die this year anyway. So we tried to put Linux in it and it didn't work, so it's kind of like forgotten somewhere else. Let's see, but I have another 2 laptops that I am using. It's just not as much as I did, but like maybe they could be the antagonists because they're like, well, we used to work all the time together and shit. Like, what happened? Oh, my face. Give me a second. What about your old sketchbook that is mind is stuck in the past and doesn't want to accept your new skill? Ooh, that is a good one. Yeah. Like, how about the pencil and the sketchbooks? Like, thank you for the cat boy. God damn it. You know, like, yeah. God damn. Thank you, Simon. That's a good one. I definitely do have. Oh my god! You know what? I probably like I have books. I have like comics of Roca. Like I have a lot of them. A lot of Roca comics because I like I printed them. I haven't sold all of them. But I can't imagine like the Rocas, like I mean it's not Roca itself, but it's the representation of the book with the about Roca, so it notes everything about the story too. I have a bunch of them when I think about it. Yeah, the fucking sketchbooks. I do have sketchbooks. I do have books that I want to sell. Maybe the merch that I want to sell, maybe it would be like how about the fucking I stopped the timer and it started back on again. God damn it. Okay, give me 25. Turtle potatoes, how's it going? I love the R roll when you say Roca. It just sounds spicy. Roca? Cool shit. It's funny though, when I'm speaking English, I try to say things in English accent, quote unquote. But that's as much as my accent can be like English. But Roca just feels like its own word, its own language. Spicy. I mean, he is pretty spicy. he's fire. How you doing, Turtle? Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. But yeah, Pat, share around if you want. But the subject can change with time. Roll that R is way more interesting. Yay! Roca has a Spanish COVID. God damn it. Does Roca speak Spanish? That's because I have canonified that Roca is my OC, by the way. Go check out my comic, my companion Roca. Hell yeah, super cool. Roca is a monkey, but like my idea is that Wilfred, the boy that's the companion of Roca, he's Latino, but he doesn't speak Spanish because he doesn't spend enough time with his family. Of course he does. He doesn't spend enough time with his family to be able to speak, but he does live in the United States area that is also Latinofied, California. So he knows a little bit. But Roca, I don't know. I guess I never thought of that. Like, I'm gonna ask him, hey, piece of shit, do you speak Spanish? Roca just screams at people until they understand or give up. Yeah. Oh my god! If he needs to go somewhere else in the world and he can't understand the language, that's how he gets by. Spoke about concept 3D animated series. Form a name for it a while ago. When I was writing Pat's backstory, the name of the backstory is Never Ending Pain. Interesting. Okay. It sounds like a. I thought Never Ending Story, but like also Never Ending Pain. It totally fits. Does that mean Honey Woman speaks Spanish to Wilfred and Roca was rude then? I don't think so. Like, I wouldn't... Like, I guess they... Like, living in California, it's very common to assume anyone speaks Spanish. So, like, they don't take it like as a, like, whoa, you're assuming my language kind of thing. No, more like, oh, maybe they speak Spanish. I'm sorry, I don't, kind of thing. He just taps into the internal monkey inside of us. Oh, yeah. Like, your ancestors were monkeys. Hell yeah. Alright, let's keep going. New canon. Everyone has the ability to speak Spanish if you're drawn by Hoon. Oh, you know, why not? I've seen the whole like, oh, I am gay, therefore all my OCs are gay. Now get ready for I am Hispanic, so now all my OCs are Hispanic. It's like, oh, but this one's designed after, I don't know, Caribbean or something. It's like, nope, still Spanish. I need to have Hoon draw me so I can speak Spanish too. You already speak Spanish! Hell yeah. I do not. I need to learn more. An intro for an episode which is who presents it. Such scrappy, eerie sound plays along. In my opinion, it helps set the tone of what your eyes are and mine are about to experience. Yeah, that sounds fun. Comes from Dying Light. That's a game? I can barely speak English and I was born here. No, that's totally understandable. Anyone that was born in Spanish, born in Mexico or any Latino country or Hispanic country, and even having like Spanish classes is like, I can assure you, not everyone has a like good grammar or like or knows everything. You know, it's just very hard. But I used to when I was younger. I live in Mexico my whole life. So when I was younger, I would see in cartoons or movies going like, oh shit, I'm late for English class. And I'm like, but what? But they already speak English. Why do they need English class? You know? And then my dad was like, well, you already know Spanish and you have Spanish class. And I was like, oh. Hello.
Take care, Laura.
Yeah, take care, Laura. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you're having a good weekend. Hell yeah. Yeah, how you doing? You got some foods?
Yes, I do.
Yay. Subtitles born in Spanish. Nah. I'm like, I was born and raised in Spanish. Wait. I mean, technically. I am from British.
Hold on. Trying to figure out something that's weird.
Ooh.
Dear OBS, where did my second audio go? Huh. Okay. Let's see if this works.
Ooh.
Oh wait, I need a title.
For the stream, you're gonna be playing some Factorio, right?
Mm-hmm.
Factuario.
And I'm not playing Oblivion. I'm playing Factorio.
Factuar. Thank you for the bunk.
All right. Starting stream.
Woo!
Asking to join your stream.
Yeah. Here it is. Acceptar.
Shall I share the image?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Sharing. Application.
Sound of the, oh, you want me to look at the intro thing you said? Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Dying Light.
All right. Is it visible to you?
Oh wait, where is it? Yes.
Okay. And I heard a bell and I was like, "Bwong."
Oh. Nice. Yeah, that's very much an idea from Pat to make a series inspired on well, not inspired, but about their OC.
Mm-hmm.
And the end, the starting of the intro is like that. It's like, interesting. Oh, I'm still sharing my screen. Okay, so I don't need as of right now, I don't need it, so I'm gonna turn it off. Yeah. To be fair, my dad is German and my mom is half Swedish, and I was born in England and I can only speak English, and I failed English class twice in school. Oh, damn. The train game, is that what it is?
It's called Factorio.
Yeah. Oh, wait. Here we go.
As you can see, things are going great. Things have never been better. Oh, I am thriving.
So pretty much you're an alien, right? And comes into the Earth to...
You have... No, you're a human and you've landed on an alien planet and you gotta get back home.
Oh.
Unfortunately, the only way back home is pissing off the native species by polluting the shit out of it while you make a rocket.
Oops.
Yep. Alright, stream manager right there. There we go. Alright, and did you accept the stream thingy?
Yes.
Okay. Do we have the shared chat?
Do we? Oh, I don't think so. Give me a second. I accepted it.
Yeah, there should have been a little, sub window that appears, right?
There should. I don't see it. God damn it. Okay, let me...
I don't see it either. Dear fucking Twitch, how does I do? What does I do? But why does I do? Hold on, I'm gonna try.
Okay, I sent you a...
There it is. Collaborate, accept. And now I have a stream Twitch together. I can only support Firefox and Chrome. I'm on Safari.
What the fuck? What the fuck is that? Ugh.
Wow, 30% of people cannot use this. Okay, hold on while I grab...
Wow.
Okay, hold on. It's fine, everything's fine. Dear Twitch, I can't believe you've done this. I understand why you'd want Chrome and Firefox. But, like... Safari's bigger than Firefox. I understand that Firefox is older.
Mm-hmm.
So they literally can't do play to... Oh, god damn you.
So you're on the Mac right now?
Yes, I'm on the Mac Mini.
Mm.
Now, I'm going to try to see if I can quickly download Firefox, but that means I have to reinstall it.
Wow, damn.
Hold on a second. I'm going to do something bold. I'm not looking for Orion the Constellation. I'm looking for Orion Browser. So, let's see if this works. Orion for iOS. Yes.
Orion.
Oh, I can't get... Okay. Why don't you work? How does thou not? Ah, there it is, the installer. Do I allow? Correct. Orion is an alternative browser that is used with Apple devices. It pretty much is able to pretend to be both Chrome and Firefox at the same time.
Damn.
It is a good joke. Alright, grab it, taste it, love it, let's go. Yes. Now we're going to go over to applications. Oh, Safari, you useless bint. There we are. Orion, arise. I want to be able to see what the fuck's happening in both our chats. Alright. There we go. Okay. Do I wish to... Yes. Do the thing.
Please.
Man's looking at the stars, can't find shit. Yep. It's fucking dark out here. Can't see shit. Play an intro video. No. Alright. Blah, blah, blah. You just see. Keep Ryan up to date. Search engine. Ecosia. It is French.
Ah. Ecosia.
Alright. Twitch. You miserable bint. Let's get you started over here. Alright.
I miss hearing
Opt-out preferences.
Orion? Turtle
Orion browser.
I think he's asking an old Irishman for advice.
Orion.
Dear O'Brien, what the fuck? Where am I? Who are you? And how'd you get inside my house?
Get out of my fucking house.
Alright, what did I misspell? Oh, do I actually have to use the new name?
Ooh.
There we go. Quick, get the thing.
Quickie.
The thing. There we go. Orion Brian, do your thing. Alright. Opt-out preferences, yes.
Bint is an underrated insult? What is
Bint,
that?
it is a very British insult. It's an insult usually towards an older woman.
Bint.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Get bent.
No, not get bent. It's calling someone just like pretty much useless.
Damn.
All right, collaborations. Fuck. Yeah, it has to be Firefox. I hope this thing has the mode that we're supposed to be able to use Firefox in Chrome, but it's not 100%.
Ah.
Damn.
The fuck, man.
But hey, it blocks ads, so that's good enough.
Woo.
Fuck. Okay, so we are going instead to the lovely thing known as Firefox. Alright. Firefox, I have need of you, despite your transgressions.
God damn.
Yeah, Firefox recently has been like, you want to do AI? I'm like, no. No, I don't.
God dang. What if paths inner demand knowledge paths association with Hoon? Others have made innerized versions of them. In other words, monstrous version of Hoon and others that would wander his inner world. Ah, yeah, that's a cool concept. Hell yeah.
What? Mozilla, why did you change yourself to a green flag? Mozilla changed their, symbol.
Mozilla? Really?
Mozilla, the people that make Firefox.
Ah, okay, so I'm using Firefox and I see the same symbol, but...
They've changed their official symbol to a little waving green flag. I'm like, great. Good for you. The fuck is this?
Okay, Greenpeace.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Grippus. Alright. We now have two things. Alright. Dragon applications. Good. Then we scroll up to this bastard. And... come on. There's so many things I like about this little computer, but there's a reason why I want to shove a virtual Windows inside of it that I can unplug at any time.
Yeah.
But progress is found through pain, I guess. We're working on it.
Ooh.
Open. Alright. It is... once I didn't skip. Start just using it. Ooh.
Hey, Norkale, sup?
Hello there.
Sup, friend? How you doing?
Alright. TWITCH. Hello. Let me give you a shout out.
Yes, please. I misspelled Northgales and it didn't work. Mikey!
Oh crap. Hello! There'll be two shout outs in a moment. I'm just right now trying to smack my computer until it works properly.
Yeah. Smack. How you doing, Mikey? Go check out the Norkels. Go check out the Mikey. They're both fellow monkeys. Hell yeah. Monkey. Ah!
Can I spell out my secret code? Yes. Alright. I have to use this fucking thing. Yes.
Yes.
Alright. Fuck. Back.
Ugh.
Submit the thing. Yes. Opt out. Don't make profiles, please. It does not help. There we go. There we go. Get started. It is working.
Let's go.
All right. All right. You have to now press share to chat.
Oh, me. Let's go. Iniciar chat compartido.
There we go.
Yeah, finally. Let's go.
Why is everything quieter? Oh well.
What?
Since we started this, it's now quieter. Unmute, turn mic. Oh, enable microphone. Okay. Allow. There we go. Try talking again.
Hello.
Everything's working.
Yeah.
Everything's working.
Let's
Finally.
go.
Why are there bananas?
Thanks for the bananas.
Hello. Hello, Kels. Okay. A shout out. Mackie.
Yeah.
Gary.
Gary.
There we go.
Let's
If
go.
you've not already, please follow Kels and please follow Mackie. One, talented artist and player of various retro games. The other, speedrunner and player of various retro games.
And both
Also, was able to create puzzles.
Ooh.
Various puzzles. Alright, now I can click on things.
Papyrus will be happy.
Oh, yeah, the chip's kind of fucked. Yep. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
Let's get some metal plates. Hello, Moon. Okay. I need a mining drill, a furnace, and that's about all I need right now. Okay. This isn't a bad place. What the heck is my name? Oh, Horizon Blue. What a beautiful world. It's about to get fucked up. I'm so sorry.
Blue sky? Okay. In a second. Okay, give me 4 minutes. Just to finish this set of time, like, art counter. I still have 20 extra minutes. Just right now, I have just put 45. So I'll take a small break after that.
The iron is all the way down there.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
But you're...
I need to start... Yeah?
Are you streaming the game?
Yes.
Yeah, but I mean on Discord.
Yes. Or at least I was.
It closed
Alright,
for
I'll
me.
try again. Oh, good. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. I need to make hand tools or get some wood? More wood? More wood?
Many wood.
Ah, I no longer have to build hand tools myself.
Ooh.
It's different.
You put little
Much
robots
wood, yeah.
to do your job.
Eventually. Because what I need is... Alright. This is a burner mining drill. Rotate.
Mario Bros says it sounded like you were playing Minecraft.
Yeah?
Well, it's not far off. It's like Minecraft, but like top-down perspective.
Yep.
You just make a lot of
All
factories.
Alright, I need to build a wooden chest. Right here. I then load this boy up with the coal I've mined, and he just starts digging.
Let's go.
There we go.
Ah, yeah. Oh, Pat, subscribe in your channel.
Oh, thank you.
Hell yeah.
Well, thank you for that.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, this thing's able to mine much faster than I ever can.
Mine.
And what that does is that it gives mine.
Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine. Mine.
You all right there? Having a...
Me when I met you in person for the first time. Mine. Mine.
That is accurate.
Oh no way, his eyes are black. Never mind.
Okay. Alright. And now it's a bit of a waiting game till this thing runs out of fuel. It's going to pick up a whole bunch of... Because here's the problem. This map shows us... fuck. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. We need metal, copper, stone, and you can see coal. Coal is so far away. Now, the good news is we started near some oil, so that's nice.
Ooh.
And we have some water.
What?
So we need to make a steam engine eventually. We need a bowl of water. Listen, love, we're going to need a bowl of water, and we're going to need a whole bunch of coal, and metal, and we're going to put it all together, make a steam engine, bish bash boss, we're getting back into space.
I understood like 2 words out of that.
That is phrases supposedly from England, but probably from like the 1950s.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, turtle of potato. Let's see. Okay, time to check out the blue ski. Blue ski?
Mm-hmm.
No, I'm not looking for Bluey. I'm looking for blue ski. Oh! Ah! Oh shit, that's awesome! Oh, so Inspimon earlier was asking, what was it? I don't know what your old sketchbooks look like, but I'm sure you got something like this. Hoon Dark World Secret Boss old sketchbook. So like, if a Dark World were to open in my house, like somewhere in, like where would it be? Like in the living room or my room? Probably like my room, and because it's right next to the living room, and like who would be like the last boss or the secret boss? And I'm like, I don't know. Like I think it was Ensvimon that suggested like an old sketchbook that I don't use anymore ever since I like moved on to digital art. And I'm like, you know what? No, that totally makes sense. That would be the secret boss. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Yeah, it was an NC1, yeah. So yeah, like something I don't use anymore or something. Because I was thinking my computer, but I use my computer all the time unless it's a computer that maybe feels bad because I overwork it all the time. I guess that would be my one thought. But a sketchbook.
There is the ancient Asus that is stuck in the bag.
Yeah, that's that one. I still use them very occasionally, but still use them. They're there. Like the fans probably would be also characters because they're like also on all the time. And like some things like missing you. It's like, oh, where did Carl go? He's like, it's okay. He will be back. How is it? I love it. It's so cute. It's just a little doodle. Like, I can imagine, yeah, like, this would totally show up in a world like Deltarune. Like, just a little scribble. It's like, yeah, love everything, love everyone, love yourself, except the person that doesn't use me anymore. Holy shit. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much, dude. That's so adorable. But yeah, you see the...
I will be back.
Yeah. Suddenly someone joined the call. It was not the call, but yeah, this is super adorable, dude. I love it. And like everyone just thinks that, oh, it's you. And I'm like, it's not me. It's like there's something soft about it. What do you mean? It's my old sketchbook. Holy shit. That would be so cool. Oh, dude, like with the rules of the Dark World, like in Deltarune and stuff, like you can make absolutely anything. Like it's, I hope in the future there's like fan games or something about other Dark Worlds, other ideas. Gonna be the music. Or does this have music? Oh, it does! My bad. Oh my god, assuming that Ralsei is a companion for everyone in the Dark Worlds, that would be so cute. Ralsei loses his glasses, sees him, and he acts so nice to him, thinking it's you, and your sketchbook gets shocked, has no idea how to respond. And for the first time, it gets attention. What are you eating? Some crackers. I made myself some boiled eggs earlier, so I'm gonna be using that after I'm done with this doodle, but yeah. So this is what I'm having. I better picture of they're pretty much just crackers, like salty crackers. Like this. But pretty much it's like one of the few things I can eat right now. So I'm pretty much constantly eating them. And when I feel a bit less nauseous, that's when I can have more protein and stuff. Okay, you go to sleep? Alright. Thank you for joining us, Mr. Moon. Thank you so much for the fan art. That was super cute. Hell yeah. You have a good night, friend.
I'm back.
Woo. Welcome back.
Okay, that thing's still working.
Yay.
Yep. Okay.
Woo.
All right. We need this box and all right. This is how our little empire starts.
The music's pretty chill. I like it.
Mm-hmm. Grabbing rocks. All right. You can now build more grills. And more furnaces. So, the first terrible thing we do to this poor, poor planet is... Ooh, wrong button. We need more coal. A lot. A lot more coal.
Cool. But yeah, I heard that Villa Vatuber loves Factorio as well.
Nice. And we just start one. Put a piece of wood in it. It starts pumping out. So pretty much these two are just feeding each other coal.
Here's your coal. No, here's your coal. No, here's your coal.
Pretty much.
Nom, 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 nom.
And they feed it. Yeah, they feed it to each other faster than they can burn it. So eventually they stop, but this allows us to get the resources because everything at this point is steam powered. In order to get up to electrical power, we're going to have to build a whole bunch of lines.
As soon as Carl said, "I'm back," the screen flashed to Sadhun. Yeah, that my background. Hell yeah.
You were free for a moment.
¿Es una hamburguesa? Gracias.
What? Oh.
No, baby. So my dad brought me a burger.
Ooh.
I don't know how much I can eat of it, but I'm gonna try. Like it's a vegetarian, so it's like soybean patty instead of meat. Hell yeah. If it comes down to it, I'll probably just have the patty and like leave everything else.
Yeah, just take it slow.
Yeah.
All right.
Had a thought of returning to streaming on Twitch at least for once in streaming day. Like day by Lion that game. Yeah, sure.
Dying Light.
Dying Light. Lion died.
Mm-hmm.
That's something I would say by accident.
Mm-hmm.
Babies.
Today I saw 2 sales of soda. One was Pepsi, one was Coca-Cola. And the sale for Pepsi was better.
Oh, damn.
Buy 2, get 2 free versus buy 2, get 1 free.
Oh shit. They were probably like old. They're like, please take them. I don't know. Sometimes they do that in the stores.
We get new ones every day.
Oh. Pepsi is the best. Hell yeah. I don't know. That Pepsi and Coca-Cola taste the same to me, and I know that's a that's a statement to make a lot of people mad. But honestly, I don't see the difference. But I don't like either of them, so I just don't like soda.
Mm-hmm.
But that's a me problem. I prefer my agua de horchata.
I see.
I had thought of somehow imagining OBS to like mid-game if I begin taking some bullshit mutes my microphone and shows an image saying what the fuck are you talking about with Mario Kart Wii theme. Oh damn. Hell yeah, that would be cute. Well, cute. I guess that's a way to call it. Creative, I would say. Creative.
Alright, we need more metal plates. There we go. This makes us build more drills. We need to now start drilling everywhere.
This is not a drill.
This is a drill, though.
Hey, not girls.
Yeah. Let's see. But yeah, once we have a... Okay. Shoot, I need to... No, I didn't... There we go. Need to chop down more trees. Get more wood. To get more things. To get more wood. To get more things. To get more wood.
Nice. That's a lot of weed.
Wait.
Explain yourself.
Wait.
What weed? What weed? What weed?
Is that a weed? I'm calling the police.
Alright, Moki.
I call the police.
His ability to make just anguished scream noises is still just... It's impressive. I'm not going to say it's good, but it's impressive.
Yeah.
Just like, damn.
God dang.
There we go. Now this is a half measure of coal. This is a half measure of... Alright. And then we waddle on down.
And you waddle away, waddle, waddle.
Just gotta get this huge rock. There we go.
A huge rock,
Yeah.
like, sure. Oh my god, there was a...
So, yeah.
I saw that someone made, like, a plane that's kind of like a blimp. Like, it's helium based. But it looks like a giant ass.
I see.
But, like, it's very luxurious and stuff. But it just straight up looks like a
A
giant
luxurious ass, huh?
Yeah. Oh, Mario Bro, thank you so much for the donation. Let's go. Hell yeah.
Thank you. Alright. I need
Hell yeah, I'll check it in a second.
some stone. Map. I want to see what the pollution levels are like. Yep, it's beginning. I don't like this. So the pollution goes where the wind goes. It slowly kills trees and attracts giant evil bugs. Well, they're not evil. I'm the one killing their planet, but
Yeah.
I want to go home.
So just give me this one, please.
Where did I put that furnace? Could have sworn I had a furnace. Oh, I probably... Did I... God damn it. I consumed the furnace by accident to make the drills. Alright. The furnaces. Alright. I'm going to just get a little bit more metal. And then we're going to try to start exporting coal. Just need more of that shit. That good shit. That sticky icky.
Icky.
That's a weed joke.
Oh.
Is that a weed?
It's just such a good meme.
Yes.
Like the fact that it's they say Chris. Like, Chris, is that a weed? And everyone made fucking like Ralsei saying that to Chris. Yeah. So good.
Alright. Okie doke. Now, how do I shoot my gun again?
Pew pew.
Settings, controls. Advanced interactions. Shoot. Selected spacebar. Shoot enemies spacebar. Alright. Shit. Alright. Give coal. 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 So what I'm trying to do. Hi, my king and handsome dagger. Hello.
Woo.
Kitty480 on YouTube.
Ah, sweet. Making handsome tiger. Hello, hello, how you doing, friend? Just committed a home run on a fly using a water bottle because I couldn't hit it with a fly swatter. The fly swatter? Is that the...
Fly swatter is those things that you smack flies with. They are perforated so that the air goes through them because flies are very good at dodging.
Ah. There was a time that on the street you would see people selling those, but you would just hear the tick, 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 like in a distance. So either tasers or fly swatters and stuff, but not anymore for some reason. Probably someone got in trouble.
Things come and go as people want them.
Yeah, I guess.
So I'm going to try to make... Ah, here they are. The burner inserter. The burner inserter has a small steam engine in it. It uses coal to power itself.
Ooh.
That's why I'm starting here. So I'm going to suck these two up. Slurp. Slurp.
Suck.
Yes.
Le suck.
And we're going to build a burner, a burner, a burner, a burner, and a burner.
Ooh.
2 transport belts. All right. All right. All right. Now that we have metal, we build a belt, a belt, a belt, a belt, a belt. Nope. And we have begun automation.
Let's go.
Alright, we need a burner, and a burner. Wait, shit. You know what? Actually, that's okay. Because what we need now is more burners. Okay, burner inserter. Or not. Shoot. We don't have any filter systems yet, so I need these. Oh my god. Alright, I'll put some coal in you bint. Okay.
Bint.
It's just a fun word.
Bint. Oh shit! More time into this doodle? Oh shit. I mean, sure. I can shade it. Oh man, thank you so much, dude. What the fuck? You're helping me so much.
Give me the cover. Wait. There we go. Okay. Pick it up. Put a new one down. All right. Now, you can grab a bunch of metal and they'll automatically start grabbing shit.
Ooh. Like the monkeys in Survivalists?
Yes.
Let's go.
Yes, there's a lot of similarities between this and Survivalists.
Downside, no monkeys.
That is true.
Monkey.
Yes, yes, yes.
Monkey. Monkey.
All right.
Monkey. Aw, my goal of getting a new vehicle has been reached. I have quite a lot of money to spend. Honestly, I don't know what to do with it, so the least I can do, but it's super my favorite monkey. Thank you so much. You know it. I'm gonna draw as much as you want me to draw. Hell yeah. Thank you so much. This is helping me a shit ton.
But do say that.
Yes. Monkey husband, base tiger husband, and monkey husband. Yay! Monkey. Monkeys and tigers? Yeah, I like the aesthetic. Monkeys and tigers. I mean, in nature they probably kill each other, but well, the tiger would kill the monkey. But in furryland, hell yeah. Love has no boundaries. Unless it's illegal.
God, is it illegal? Alright. 1, 2, 3.
Okay. So 20 more minutes on this one, but let me check what Mario Bros suggested.
Oh shoot, these things run out of power too.
Yeah.
Oh, good.
Great. Tiger would kill a monkey, monkey would kill a spider, spider will kill a bee. Huh? I mean, interesting. Unlikely friends. Wilfred and Roca in beach gear, noticing La Criatura Honey's beach gear, which includes arm floaties, a snorkel, a ring floaty, a pair of goggles, and small bit of sunscreen on her nose. Oh, that's gonna be fun. Holy shit. Okay. If you allow me, Pat, if you don't mind me getting started on Mario Bros. Drawing first before finishing yours. So I can, like, give it a bit of a change.
The Kitty480 is wishing you a good upcoming birthday.
Oh, thank you. Happy early birthday. Hell yeah. Thank you. I'm very fucking excited. Got some little surprises to for all of y'all, and some free doodles as well. They're gonna be less worked than this, of course, but I think it would be a nice thing to give people, and also to encourage people to come and spend time. I can finish, Pat. Give me... I'm gonna start on it. Give me 15. Let me do 15 minutes. So we're gonna write that down as well. New. Let's make it a square or... something like that. So, okay, well-friend Roca in beach gear. Noticing La Criatura Honey's beach gear, which includes arm floaties, a snorkel, a ring floaty, a pair of goggles, and small bit of sunscreen on her quote-unquote nose. Okay, yeah, I see. that's gonna be fun. Let's see. Let's make the picture a little more wide.
All right. Starting to get equipment that's going to start letting us have certain items. Okay.
Like I'm gonna start on Mario Bros. Doodle for now, but I want to have yours finished like today at least. Let me save. She's still being her armor. That's what I thought. Like it would be so fucking funny. Let's see, where's the reference I drew? Here it is.
There we go. We can now make 3 more inserters and 3 more boxes.
Oh, but yeah, I have no idea how she would look like without her armor. Like her, I feel like her armor is her body, like kind of thing. Like she has nothing underneath the helmet. Like if you remove the helmet, it's like you can see her brain, her robot brain. Alright. Allow me to give 1 bite of that burger my father brought me and see how I feel. 1 little bite. Gonna be your beat.
Alright, and there we go. We're now starting to make this make sense. Very good. We now build too many roads, but that's fine. That's fine. I didn't mean to do that, but everything's fine. Alright.
Oh my god, the damn burger is glorious. Holy shit.
Good. Eat food, don't die.
Yeah. I only had 1 bite, And I'm like, I want more, but I'm gonna wait. See how I feel.
Yeah.
Burger. Ooh, I see the little robot's got like a little arm. They just like spin the coal. Nice. What happens if you make? What happens if you make the whole square, like so the coal like reaches the.
It just goes in a circle
side?
then.
Would that be bad?
Yeah, you can make it. Not. Sometimes yes, but actually that's not a bad idea.
Ooh. Nice. Hell yeah.
And actually, then we can use that to cycle the coal back in.
Ooh.
If they can.
Can you do multiplayer in this game?
Yes.
Ah. So like in Minecraft, like you have a server and like I join your server kind of thing, or does it have to be? Okay.
Okay, we made a problem here. This robot puts it down. This robot immediately picks it back up. Like, hold on. This is the kind of shenanigans that can start to happen. Okay.
Well, again, it's like coding. Like you do something like, oh, maybe this looks like promising, and then it's like, nope.
There we go.
Hell yeah.
This guy is constantly picking coal out.
Go check out my companion Roca, by the way. Hell yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, right now the heartburn I had is completely gone. I guess that's why also I was like having a munch on the crackers. And I had like a bit of the burger. It has ketchup, so I can feel the acid of the ketchup. It's like, oh man, it's been so long. I don't have anything like this. But it tastes delicious. Like I'm willing to keep eating. Like I don't mind the acid. Like at least so far, it's not giving me nausea. So I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait the next 15 minutes. See how that goes. If I'm doing okay, another bite. Cause holy shit, so fucking good.
Okay. Metal plates. Metal plates. Metal plates. So we made that little carousel of something. Gonna grab more iron ore. Or oil. Welcome to copper problems. There's way too much copper. It always fucking happens because you need so much iron. So you just like, you put a little bit in copper and then you're coming back and you're just like, fuck, there's so much copper. There's too much copper. This is perfect. That's going fine. But, just in case. Little guy's like, okay. What we're helping to do. Yeah, pollution's spreading. Great. Those big red dots over there, those are angry bugs. They will kill me.
For me, imagine Wilfred gave her all this stuff. Hell yeah! Right, I don't think I have mentioned about the comic. Well, Wilfred likes swimming and Roca doesn't. Like, Roca hates water.
I wonder why. That's stinky.
Yeah, that's why he only takes, like, mud baths or something. No, he doesn't take any sort of baths. Like, he just, like...
Bathe at all.
The what?
It's like, he doesn't bathe at all. He's like one of those ladies in the 1800s that would like, I got myself an asbestos towel. Watch. Just sets it on fire. It's clean now.
Yeah, sets everything on fire. And it's like, well, the germs are gone. Doesn't mean that you smell nice, though. So Wilfred is like, if he were in charge of like taking the bee and Roca to the pool or something, like he would be like, okay, you gotta wear like all this so it's safe and shit.
You have to wear pants.
Yeah.
Behold. All right.
This is a pant.
All right. I haven't been attacked by anything yet, so I don't need to make armor yet. I'm just a little guy stuck in this stupid fucking world.
Just a little lad.
All right. What we need is to start getting coal to go that way. So, this is where it begins. We have a lot of them.
Tap, 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 tap.
Ugh. Not even all the way there. Yep. And if you stay on it, it just slowly takes you there.
So, okay, yeah, Florey's goggles. And... oh yeah, snorkel as well. Okay, so I'm gonna give her like diving goggles. forgot. I always forget her ears. Goddamn. She jumps into the pool, somehow lands upside down. That's cute. So this is the ring floaty. And floaty, snorkel, ring floaty, pair of goggles, and small bit of sunscreen. Okay, so snorkel. I love that she looks like she can't move much. Like when Maggie is in the star, like the dressed up as a star when it's cold, like Maggie Simpson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Going up the tower. Alternatively, she walks into the pool and after her antennas get into the water, Wilfred freaks out, whereas Roca isn't even phased. Oh no. Oh no, like she gets into the pool, she just sinks. She stays down there, like no bubbles or anything. Wilfred is like, oh my god. Except she's
like, finally.
Roca's yeah.
All right. We're trying to build something called a steam engine. It's an engine with steam in it.
Ooh.
All right. Need more metal to build more steam engines. The proper ratio is 2 or 3 steam engines per boiler.
Ooh. Boiler.
Mm-hmm. Boil them, mash them, stick them in a stew.
Bubbles come out to the surface and then they stop. Yeah. Hey, Maki, gotta go. Have a wonderful one. Yeah, thank you so much for joining us, dude. And everyone, make sure to check out the Maki. Hell yeah. I hope your weekend is treating you pretty good as well.
Yeah. must build a pump to get the water into the boiler.
The music's so good, though. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm. We now have a stack of steam engines,
Let's go.
which we can use to create electricity.
Oh, electricidad.
If we take back the same way we came, now we have to build a lot more wires. 5, 6. And this is where it starts to get interesting. Electricity is much more efficient than steam. So now we can start to run much more efficient systems for extraction. However, it doesn't mean the pollution stops. In some ways, it only has begun. Alright. We're going to need to make more mining drills. But at least we can now build better drills. Because we can now make a machine.
Ooh.
We need to make red potions. First, we need to build a lab.
So what if Roca is also wearing the floaties and stuff?
Why do you have that protection?
Like, first of all, he's not happy about being like at the pool. Second of all, like, Wilfred is like, oh, but you can't swim. Like, here, like, I'm gonna like wear all this and shit. It's like, what the fuck? No, I just don't want to go to the pool.
I hate pools.
Yeah.
Pools ate my family.
A pool killed my grandma.
Walked right up to her, shanked her in the kidney. Terrible, terrible dark day.
Oof.
We have technology. Alright, what we need to do next is get electric drills. Now, to make a drill, this is where it begins the nonsense. Okay.
Let's go.
Passenger charges, logistics, turrets, automation. Alright. So we first start by building manually a whole bunch of these stupid things. If they take time, it's better to have that automated. We take that science center. It goes buzz, 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 as you can see.
Buzz, buzz.
And that's science somehow.
Science, bitch.
Let's see.
Oh shit! We made it past the goal, the money goal, this month already. Sheesh! Thank you guys so much. Holy shit, that helps me so much. Yay! I'm gonna open a donation poll, but like just donations for the birthday week. But during that time, I wanna concentrate on doodles for free if you win them. But the way you win is it's a fun little game, and I hope y'all have a fun time with that. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what to expect, but hopefully it's good. It's gonna be fun.
Okay.
She sees some kids doing cannonballs, and as soon as she flies up, Wilfred and Roca both are terrified of what's gonna happen. Like, she flies up super high, yeah. Oh, yeah, speaking of, I forgot her wings. What the fuck? And everyone's like, yeah, do a flip, and Wilfred is like so worried. Hey, sweet bubble pie. That's a cute name. How you doing?
How you doing?
Thank you for joining us. Hope you're doing good today. I'm doing pretty good, actually. I had a bite of a burger, and I feel pretty good. I might have another bite of the burger. Daring. You will catch up reminds me of me with orange juice. Orange juice gives me seriously bad heartburn. Oh, really? So Kitty 480 says that they also get heartburn by orange juice, and it makes sense because they're both like sour,
acidic.
Acidic, yeah.
Ketchup has vinegar in it.
Yeah, makes sense. Oh, you ended the stream?
Wait, I did?
No, in the Discord.
What? Why did it do that? I never told it. Nope. Wait, no.
Oh. These are so cute. Thank you. This beer right here is an OC by One Marebro here. And these two here are like my OCs from my comic, my companion Roca. By the way, go check it out. Hell yeah, Webtoon Status on my website. Chapter 6 has been finished posting. Chapter 7 is coming sometime this year. I promise. Hell yeah. Back to the factory. Back to the factory. Oh, back to the factory. So 20 more on this one. Alright, 20 minutes. I can totally shade it in 20 minutes. Finish, remember, watermark. Laurie's text line was included in the doodle request. Okay, I'll check that in a second. Laurie's thinking that's my husband. Yeah. There's a meme where like, but I don't know if it's a meme or something from a show, but it's basically some dude calls someone an idiot, and the other responds with like, "I am your idiot forever," like points at the ring. And I'm like, oh, I love that energy. But no, Carl would never call me an idiot.
That's not nice.
That's not your style. Yeah.
It's much more satisfying to go, honey. Honey.
I am your honey forever.
I know. And I love you.
Just a disappointing honey. It's so good. Heck, it's even funnier.
I can now build factories.
Yeah, the most I would call like a friend or Carl in general is like bitch, but not derogatory. But even then, I don't do that a lot. But I understand that some people do like play around like that. It's like, yeah, that's fair. Just not for me. Well, depends on the person. I will call I will call a bitch in parentheses derogatory to like monkey thief or a cybernetic pink eye, definitely.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I will call you goldfish monkey. Yeah, and you have. That's fine. I mean, you're not wrong. Goldfish monkey. I mean, to be fair, I am like the color of a goldfish, so not too far off.
Mm-hmm. So I need metal plates and cogs. So to make cogs, I need iron plates and a second assembly machine.
Funny and weird zip pad with big old eyes. Yeah, just the cartoony eyes. Gold monkey with fish brain. Undyne stole his brain. Oh yeah, my brain fried once I met Undyne. Like, sheesh. Like, god damn.
And that's automated my research.
Ooh, let's go.
Maple says cute art. I love Maple.
Hey, Maple, how you doing?
Let me give you a shout out.
Yay.
Shout out the marble. Go check out the marble. It's also a very, very cute monkey. Drawn by me, some of them. Hell yeah. And yeah. He does some nice gameplays and games. I saw you were playing today. I don't know what you were playing, but the title was something like me gunning for like the rocket raccoon. No, never, or something. And I was like, I see.
Electric mining drill. All right. Power systems. You can see it's ebb and flow.
Ebb and flow?
Ebb and flow.
Ooh. And flow. In love with the new skin, enjoying the game. Ooh, hell yeah. You're so that was Marvel Rivals, was it you were playing?
Rivals, yes.
Hell yeah.
Yes, Marvel Rivals is the game that I enjoy.
Marvelous.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. I admit how much I goon for Wukong, so no judgment anywhere. The gooners win.
Every time.
Vroom vroom, motherfucker. And okay, so I found the text from Laurie. your voice and how much you're capable of raising your voice pitch, I could imagine if you would voice Pat in this troubled, chilled age, the time when his instabilities were beginning to take form. Like me voicing Pat? Oh, interesting. Yeah, my voice can go all the ways. I mean, I try at least. Oh no, wait. It's this. Multiply 60.
I hear a dog screaming.
What, from your side? Or from my side?
Yep, Pepino's upset about something.
Aw, the boy. He's a good boy most of the time, like you say.
Yeah, he tries. So how you feeling?
I'm feeling pretty good. How about
good.
you? Are you tired?
I'm a bit tired, yeah. I also do have a plan that I plan to go to at around 5.
Ooh. Sure. Let's see. So in like 1 hour, or would you like to go now?
About an hour from now. I may leave sooner than that.
Yeah, no worries.
Just giving you a heads up.
Yee. I'm having fun here drawing. Let's
good.
see. It is 4:52. Yeah, I got like at least 1 more hour in me. Like, I'm not gonna stress over finishing the doodles today, at least not the Mario Bros. But at least I want to, like, do some good progress on them.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't mind. Thank you, dude. I'm gonna do some more progress on that. Yeah, like, not gonna leave just yet. But I am very glad. I'm not feeling bad about the burger. Even though I only had one bite, but I'm gonna have some more soon. Let's see. Hell yeah. Babies. Nice. Good babies. So there we go. What you think? I'm glad I was able to give you some more time to calmly finish this. Provide more for the next one. Yeah. Start writing off. What would you like for the next one? Hell yeah. Whenever you're ready, no rush. But thank you so much. You like it? Yay! Hell yeah! Yeah, so I guess I got some more time. I did 15 minutes on these. Gonna write it down before I forget. Out of was it 60? 60, yes. Okay. So 60 minus 15. Calculator. $60 minus 50. 45. Okay. This is such a cute concept though, like Wilfred is so proud of himself for like being like, yeah, I'm taking care of my friends, and like so like nobody is nobody gets like drowned or something, but Roca is like, I didn't want to come here in the first place, you piece of shit. He wouldn't call him a piece of shit, but but he's not very happy.
There we go. We now have an electronic mining drill, which goes a lot faster.
Ooh, let's go. Having some of my burger.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, delicious. I had 4 bites. We'll see how I feel in the next hour. Mm-hmm. Okay. Gonna start off with the B. Upload 45.
Let's go.
All right. Just trying to feed more metal into these things.
Metal.
Mm-hmm. You can see that slowly but surely I'm moving iron ore here so that it'll automatically be processed.
Yeah.
It says my screen is covering something.
Yeah, sorry. Like I made your screen bigger in case like I was gonna take longer to eat, but I didn't. So
all right.
there we go. Thank you for letting me know. I wouldn't have noticed until like who knows how long.
Monkey.
Okay, putting the floaties in a different layer so I can easily color them. I'm gonna draw her like normal. But damn, the ambience music in the Factorio, super good.
Mm-hmm.
It's like it helps you concentrate. It's like
Mm-hmm.
Factorio music to study, like 30 hours. Let's go.
You can see now it's completely automated, getting coal and iron together.
Hell yeah. I love that you can also do that in Minecraft, but it requires, like, I guess, more advanced stuff. Like,
Strange devices that only Sombras understands.
yeah.
Strange voices.
Like, with the redstone, like, I never understood what redstone is for.
It pretty much lets you do math.
Oh no, my worst nightmare.
Mm-hmm. I know.
What color would be the floaties, Mario bro? What's on ideas about Pap protecting Hoon from threat? Right, yeah, I remember that. Rifle, pistol, fire axe. The reason as to why he'd do such a thing is because he's really very loyal to his friends. Once he gains trust of others and others gain his trust, therefore he would never let anyone down unless he would have been able to reach them. He wouldn't be able to reach them. Yeah, you have mentioned that. That's pretty sweet. Like, leave my friends alone. Hey, Bunny. ¿Dónde vas? ¿Dónde vas, bebé? Bebé. Ay, tan bella. There she go. Oh, there she go. Orange and the ring one could be yellow. All right.
I'm just cock blocking this poor thing. It's like, let me pick it up. Let me pick it up. No, not you.
Goon blocking.
That's different, but sure. Yeah, as you can see, you do this, and it allows this stuff to constantly rotate.
Ooh.
So it doesn't get jammed up as easily.
Ooh.
Factories.
And yeah.
It's factoring time.
They begin to factor everywhere.
Factor everywhere.
No. Yep. And we restarted this machine. It'll run for a while now with what we got.
Let's go.
Yeah. Alright, new technologies can be acquired.
We got technology.
Mm-hmm. Stone walls. And turrets will be next. Alright. And you can start to add in devices that help shove me stuff. Splitters.
Splatters?
Splitters. A splitter lets you do the following. It's pretty cool.
Ooh.
Splitters lets you split an item in equal numbers, or you can use it in the following manner to pretty much force items together.
Ooh.
The way that it works is every time a piece of metal goes through, it'll either end up half here, half there. Normally, they end up on one side, but this allows us to use both ends of the thing. By doing this, something goes in here, it goes and starts putting it so that there's more compactness. Because it can now end up on both sides of the line.
Okay. Monkey. Oh. Even if who knew, understood where Pat's coming from, what's his background, he'd have nothing to worry about as Pat would be there to protect him rather than hurt him. Unless Pat's psychosis would go off, at this point, Hoon would need to hide somewhere until the psychosis wears off. Resulting in Pat's mind returning back to normal state while also getting stunned by psychosis side effects. Let's say Pat would once say, if I would ever do something which would make Hoon feel scared or me going or would get him hurt, I would sink into the ground with an incredible shame and guilt. I would assume that, like, Hoon, maybe Hoon would be like, oh, I can help, but also, like, don't get yourself in trouble because, like, getting hurt would totally, like, hurt Pat as well. Like, because Hoon would know that it's not on purpose. So it's like, okay, let's give it some time. Let's give it some time. The house is pretty big. We can hide.
And then we bring back the electric cable. That thing just mines more stuff.
Woo! Let's go.
So far it's calm, but we're slowly becoming more polluting, and over time these little bugs are going to get mad.
Get mad.
Making a machine gun.
It's like you come to their house and start like trashing everything, and you're like, wait, I just need to fucking.
I get home, but unfortunately it means that I am going to have to kill some of them. And by some I mean probably thousands.
Damn.
It's not a happy story.
Oof. But hey, at least you go home, I hope.
If you live.
Live long enough. It's like you get the machinery all ready to go, but they just kill you before that.
They have.
Oh.
Every 5 seconds, this is the consumption. Every 1 minute, it looks like this.
Ooh.
Every 10 minutes, it looks like this. What the fuck? A lot of metal.
Damn.
I need more metal. Oh wait, I need more materials if I want more metal.
Oof. Hey, Lewis is live streams. How you doing? Yeah.
Hello
Just
there.
yeah, doing some more drawings, earning some bread. I'm very happy and thankful about my donators.
Mm-hmm.
Pod got used to physical and psychological pain. What matters to him the most that no one who he greatly cares about and loves gets hurt and or dies around him. He'll help his friends more than himself. He prioritizes the well-being of his friends than his own. I'm sure Hoon would be not too far off from that, except Hoon doesn't fight or like doesn't like. Yeah, no, Hoon doesn't like, he doesn't wear arms or anything like. Notice your birthday's happening. Yeah, I got some plans, yeah. So, there's gonna be some fun little games and some fun stuff. And I'm gonna be debuting my brand new 3D model that I've been working on for the past like year and a half. And including two new skins. Let's see. Like all the skins I already have plus 2 new ones. So that's gonna be fun. I'm pretty fucking excited. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
Alright, this should start speeding up the iron production. I've tripled the output.
Nice.
Mm-hmm. There we go.
Hell fucking yeah.
Yep. There it is. Metal plate production. It's going.
Woo!
It had 2 big spikes when I introduced a bunch of plates, but now it's like, oh.
Oh.
Here's the 10-hour look. There was nothing, and then spaghetti.
Uh-oh, spaghetti.
50 hours. Yeah, I had a 30-hour game in this once.
Damn.
So 50 hours is possible.
And
as you can see, a bit more metal.
Yeah. That's a lot of metal.
Mm-hmm. Very useful. And over time you get faster and faster inserters and systems so that you can make it faster and faster and faster.
Nice. Gotta go fast.
Oh yeah, we're keeping an eye on Bonanza.
Oh yeah. Doggy. Yeah, the girl. Like she just came back right now. The good girl. She dives into the pool and bumps her head, and somehow you hear a loud squeak noise under the water. Like all, you know what, in the water the sounds just get like messed up. Just like.
Mm-hmm. As you can see, it's slowly filling up.
Yeah. Is it nighttime?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Yeah, you can see metal went from that to
Whoa!
Consumption of iron ore has spiked.
Hope whom will be surprised to see Pat's vomit. Post-psychosis, this one side effect. When it wears off, it gets dizziness, nausea as well, and intense headache. Drained of energy. In rare cases, he gets slight convulsions as well. Damn. It's like being hungover, but but different.
Mm.
Alright, so Barbara said so what colors did Mario Bros say? I'm trying to scroll back. It's she's still wearing that skirt and the helmet, yeah. Imagine Rocket is slightly annoyed with the fact that she's the only one not changed. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's like I don't think he understands like how the robot works.
Does anyone?
No. Not me. Certainly. Yeah, but what color are the floaties and the snorkel? I guess. For now, I'm just gonna finish the base colors on the ones I know. For the snorkel, make it black. The goggles yellow. Imagine Wilfred was able to make a match. Yeah, he totally would. So there we go. The arm floaties make him orange, and the tube floaty yellow. Okay. Urangi. Monkey.
And now I've partially automated potion creation for research.
For science.
Mm-hmm.
She looks so silly and happy. I love it. Oh, the timer will stop.
But I am going to start getting ready.
Yay, that's alright.
But where are you going if you don't mind sharing?
So, a family friend recently helped their father, unfortunately, caught pneumonia and had to move to like a special care unit. It's been very, very kind of trying for the family.
Okay.
So they're having a little like hang out at a pool to kind of relax after a long few weeks.
Ah, that's nice. Okay.
Sounds good.
Yep. Alright. But I will see you all later.
Yay! I'm gonna continue for a bit, and then I can totally finish this. Yeah, before we go. No, Kitty says, hope your friend's dad is feeling better soon.
Thank you.
Yay. You take care out there, dude.
Thank you.
Yee. Monkey.
Alright.
I plan to pre-order the game prior to its launch, then I'll save it for double feature by next year. Which game?
Bonanza.
Ah, Bonanza. Okay. Yeah, I pre-ordered the game, but I don't have the Switch 2 yet. I already paid for it, so it's gonna come. Ah, thank you. Thanks so much for the raid. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you. Hello everyone, how's it going? I am Hunchuan Bats. I am the husband of this tiger right here, and we're gonna continue on doing some art. And maybe half an hour or so, and then we go. But you have an okay time out there, dude. Drive safe if you're gonna drive. Yeah.
I will be.
Ooh.
Later, y'all.
Yeah.
Bye.
Later. Monkey. Alright, let's put on some nice tunes. Hell yeah. Oh, there's gonna be an ad soon. Alright, give me a little moment. Oh yeah, the screen behind me. Oops. Yeah, it's the same screen, it's just smaller. So let me put myself a little to the side. Alright, give me a second. There's gonna be an ad break. So don't forget to support the monkey today! Let's go! Hell yeah, welcome back everyone. This is Hunchenbats coming at y'all from Mexico land. Go check out my comic, My Companion Roca. Hell yeah. Chapters 1 through 6 are available for free. Webtoons tapas and my website. Hell yeah. Featuring these adorable characters, including the monkey. Not this one yet. Who knows? Alright, let's go. Oh, I just noticed I used 2 different colors in the liner. The fuck? Some of it is like blue and the other is black. Not easy to see from far away. But it's okay, I can fix it easy. Tweet, 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 tweet. Tweet, tweet, motherfucker. Pum 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 pum. I am very hyped for Donkey Kong Bonanza, but most hype about the music. I have high expectations. I am very sorry, but holy shit, I have high expectations. Have a dumb idea for a comic being the part of SpongeBob when SpongeBob goes even if it takes forever. But it's Roca realizing that because she's a robot, La Criatura Honey is staying around for a long time. I noticed that, just assume it was to differentiate the two. Yeah, no, at least in this case, no. The ones I did for the floaties, yes, but this one was not necessary. But yeah, I'm gonna change the color anyway, so it's okay. But like, which part from SpongeBob? Even if it takes forever. You know what, like, suddenly I thought like that SpongeBob episode where like Plankton is teaching SpongeBob to be assertive or something. That's Roca and Wilfred. Like Roca trying to teach Wilfred to like be assertive, but he can't. Tell him that's your ice cream. That's my ice cream. Nah, great. Now let him have it. You can have it. Oh, thanks. Like, nah. So good. Briefly ending the topic. If anyone who Pat loves and cares about greatly gets in any kind of danger, even if one of them manages to get in danger, he'd immediately rush into action, not caring if he himself will get hurt or not. For example, if some bandits decided to raid Hoon's casa and threat to deal damage to Hoon and others, Pat immediately will go to a rescue rampage, let's call it that. Damn! Cool! So, super cool to have Pat as a friend. But also, don't get too much in danger. The bandits in Mexicoland can be very dangerous as well. Is the episode where him and Squidward go on strike? Ah, right. I don't know what to color his shirt. I was thinking black, brown, dark blue. Oh, black. Oh, black works. Sure. I like to think when she waddles, because in the way she's normal walking, you hear small squeaking noises from the floaties. Oh, I love that, yes. But you can hear the plastic just rubbing against like itself. Pat puts in psychosis when nothing goes off for a short while. Even a small 9mm bullet from his pistols can make someone's head pop like a balloon, but not make Pat psychosis anything overpowered. Like I said, it has more cons. Another thing, Pat would definitely also protect people like Wilfred who are in child age, because he believes that no one in that age should get hurt by anyone, especially people with bad intentions. Oh, cool! Does Orca get a slight rough up? A rough up? What does that mean? But yeah, well, not saying that like Mexican bandits in the world of Hood and my companion Roca. Like, well, they have magic, so it would be a gnarly fight if there was a fight. So it's like, okay, why can't we be friends? Like, not super bad for using guns, but enough to make him be less of a brat. Slight rough up, like not super bad, or using guns but enough to make him less of a brat. Wait, we're talking about in the case of Pat's, like being in the, like, like, wait, sorry, I got confused. Ah, like he beats him up. Like, does Roca beat up Wilfred? My bad. No, it's fine, it's fine. Ah, if Pat would... referring to Pat, okay. Oh, that's a good question, because Roca doesn't hurt humans. But is Pat a human? Not entirely. Let's see. Like, I guess... Like, if he doesn't need to... Like, if he were to protect Wilfred from Pat, for example, like... maybe... Like, that would be an interesting fight, like, between Pat and Roca. Like, but, like, Pat, I'm thinking about, like, psychosis Pat, so there's no force that stops him. But Roca does have, because he doesn't want to kill. Especially not in front of Wilfred. He will try to avoid that at all costs. So, I don't know. I don't know which one would win in that case. But at the very least, Roca would be smart enough to stop him long enough to... So the psychosis ends and doesn't... and he stops hurting people, kind of thing. Like, he's good at distracting, at least. I'm gonna make these blue. Not entirely human, yeah. But like, even then, if Roca and Wilfred were in trouble... Oh, well, I was gonna say, like in Chapter 7, because you guys have not read Chapter 7, because it's not out yet. I am so sorry. Roca is more like, I'm gonna escape. Like, I'm gonna fucking run away as much as I can. Avoid all conflict at all costs. But if Roca were like the same way, why like he's willing to punch La Criatura, the bee, but not to the point that he knows he's gonna like beat her, like kill her or anything. Not at all. If he wanted that, he would be using fire, but I don't know how well fire would work against a robot. Probably not much. But let's see. Yeah, Roca is just... He's not a fighter. But it is interesting to think about. Hell yeah. Are you aware that zombies are currently on your lawn? Joke's on you. I'm from Mexico land and poor. I don't have a lawn. Roca would see Pat as a threat. Pat wouldn't really want to engage in a fight in front of Wilfred. If anything, Pat would rather grab Roca and shove his face into a water pool or a couple of seconds or teach him that Pat's not screwing around. Nothing more violent than that. And also until Wilfred would scream to stop Pat from continuing. Yeah, interesting. Because yeah, like Roca is not a kid. So like I would assume he gets into the like I can fight you like a man kind of thing. Let's see. But like again, like yeah, he's not a fighter. He would allow himself to get drowned in the toilet if that's necessary, but like unless it's like super humiliating. But I don't think he would fight too much against it. Oh, what if they're both the same color? Hell yeah. I'm sorry, Roca, we needed them to combine with La Criatura, not you. Roca be gangsta until Pat dropkicks him like a Kyle Crane dropkick zombies in Dying Light. But that's the thing. Here, first he would have to catch him. Like Roca is not a fighter, but he is like very agile. Well, he's a monkey. Try to catch a monkey, like it's very hard. Right, there was a little headcanon that the only one that would be able to catch Roca would be a cat, because cats are also very like sneaky and stuff. But yeah, other than that, I don't know. We're going bowling. Grab my walnuts. Working on a new OC. Nice, nice. OCs are pretty fun. But yeah, Roca is an expert. He may not be black belt, but he's fucking like A+++ in running away like the motherfucking bitch he is. Plants vs. Zombies? Roca, when he sees me, I am a cat dragon La Criatura. Damn. Yeah, that would be spooky. Like, not many things scare Roka, but I think something like a dragon or something, maybe he would be spooked, but not enough to show it. He's a badass, according to him. Yeah, I'll catch up with chat in a second. Just, I noticed I only have 3 minutes left, so just gonna add the background very quick. Change the line art color. Something more warm. Nice. Ooh. There we go. I wanna add tweet, 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 tweet. There we go. Oh yeah, I'm gonna add a tiny bit of shine so the floaties make more sense. Let's see. What are y'all talking about? Less of a hybrid and more of an entirely new creature. Ooh, Dragators are basically biological and what ifs put into a creature. Some have gills, some hunt in packs, and some even have the strength to rip people in half. Nice. I like to think that that one brat from the end of chapter 1 starts making fun of Wilfred for La Criatura, and he keeps going. She ends up flying in front of his face and just gets annoyed until he starts getting scared. Again, like, bugs tend to be very big, except like you don't see them that often. So like, I think he would freak out thinking that she's a bee or something. If she's flying fast enough that he can't exactly see what it is. Damn. Alongside making a new OC, I'm working on the Dragato lore, like how tribes are structured, the roles of Dragato tribes, and what that means and so on. Interesting. Still remember that brat from chapter 1 of the comic kept making fun of Wilfred. Imagine if Wilfred said, "I got a friend who will kick your butts if you don't leave me alone." He'd burst into laughter until Pat pulls up behind Wilfred saying, "Back off, kid." Oh no. More than that, he makes fun of him until Pat walks in. Say that again. Pat would definitely say that. Let's see. I guess if Wilfred is too desperate, he probably would be like, well, I know someone that's gonna kick your ass. But, like, he wouldn't... Like, technically, Roca could kick the dude's ass. Andrew. His name is Andrew. Roca could kick his ass. But then Andrew's monster would come and kick Roca's ass. So it's like, it's a mess. But, so that's why they kind of don't, like use their monsters as, like, he's gonna kick your ass kind of thing. But if it's another human or another human-ish character, that'd be interesting. Oh shit, the TTS is not on. Sorry, let me turn it up. Because it still doesn't work for some reason. There he be. I don't know what it says, but here. Have him in your face saying something.
Warning. The nearest Denny's has started its tournament arc. All civilians are to flee the area for your safety.
That does sound like an automatic message. I thought fights start at Waffle House. Hell yeah. I mean, no, do not fight at Waffle House, kids. That is very bad. Clover, sup? Welcome. Could imagine that just the sight of Pat, especially with his mask on, would send Andrew fleeing. Listen, that is true, but you know who... I don't know if I should say this, but... So the one... You know how there's Andrew, there's the blonde kid, and he hangs around a monster that's like a dog, and another kid that's like... let me pull out the comic. Oh, I know, at my website, girlrise.com. Everyone go check out girlrise.com. There's my comic right here. You can read it from the beginning. English. I will now wage wars at Waffle House. Oh no. I wonder what Roca would do if they saw just a tribe Dragatos. He'll be confused, but like it's... In the world of my companion Roca, it wouldn't be unheard of to see monsters that big. But he would look like, okay, that's weird. So like there's Andrew, this dude Bulk, and this dude Jeremias. I mean, he's Jeremias. I'm debating whether I should call him Jeremiah or Jeremias because it's like the... Damn it. Okay, Jeremias. he's a bitch, and he's the kind of bitch that would put a hamster in a microwave. So if Pat were to show up, Andrew would be scared. This guy, no. This guy would be like, cool. Is that real blood? Like, kind of thing. Even better, Andrew gets his monster to fight La Criatura, and it ends with him getting choke slammed. Damn! Dragatos have small kobold-sized ones, and they have ones that size the SUV known as Goliaths. Ah, okay, so they're like the size of a car. Okay. Yeah, so that wouldn't be unheard of, because there are dinosaurs in this world. So if it's something like here's a dinosaur. If it's anything like a dinosaur cat hybrid thingy, Roka would probably assume it's a dinosaur, but he would be like, okay, I've never seen anything like that. All right. Andrew gets his monster. Oh, but yeah, this the dog monster is not Andrew's. Andrew's monster is a different one. But this guy, this guy is the Jeremiah's monster, and he's the one that beats up kids. Like Andrew and the kid don't get their hands dirty. This is the guy that beats up the kids, which is really, it's not good, because within the rules of this world, a monster should never hurt a person, like ever, not even cuss at them. Like that's very badly like seen. Like would Roka and this guy fight though? Yeah, but Roka like only if Roka is kind of like around. If he's not, that's when they take advantage and like beat up kids, kind of thing. It's a whole thing. Chapters 8, 9, chapter 9, like once the whole arc about the current chapter is happening, is ending, I mean, there's gonna be an arc that gets more in depth about these kids. Like we're getting the filler episode, but we're gonna get to know more of their dynamics and like how things work, like, and shit. Hell yeah. Oh, I'm so excited! The thing is, Dragatos are very social and childish. They have taken over playgrounds, rob candy stores, and trick people for fun. Oh no! Roka would be like, yo, can I join? Holy shit. We got fire. Holy shit. Let me put a little bit of shine. I wonder how well Clover would fit into this monster world. Oh, dude. I mean, okay, because he would, and I mean, I don't think it's a spoiler, but you know, in this in this first episode, like, there's the teacher. Where's the teacher? Fucking, he doesn't show up until like here. Yeah, here it is. The teacher. We haven't seen his monster, right? Chapter 2, but like the second half of chapter 2, so it's after this. But anyway, go check out my companion Roka. Hell yeah, you're super cool, and we're just going through it and stuff. There is a tiny thing that I don't think anybody noticed here. Oh, it's super small. But this is it. This is a classroom. This is all like the teacher stuff. It is very hard to see, so I understand. But this, it's very hard to see. But this thing, it looks like. Something like this. He is kind of a Muppet ish kind of monster. Like they put a halo on him because he's like so good. He's a little angel, but he's alive. And yeah, here's the like this little drawing here is like the teacher. And his monster, which is like, it looks like a cloud kind of thing. But my idea was that he's like some sort of Muppet-ish character. Like something like that. And this has been there since the beginning of of the time, and yeah, that's been my idea. I do have a little arc about them, but not arc, but like something mentions them. A clever cameo can happen. It makes sense. So, like, well, not really an arc, but like Wilfred, like after the whole thing happens with chapters 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 through 8, Wilfred has learned now the concept of monster corruption, which is not something they teach you at school. Wilfred, being the good kid and also being cautious and like mad that Roca won't tell him too much, he asks the teacher, and the teacher doesn't know how to answer. So the teacher calls the monster. That's where we're gonna get to see this guy. It could be next chapter. I mean, next volume. It could be, but I don't know where to put it yet. But I have a lot of volume 3. It is now planned, but I'm still like thinking of little parts to add or little parts to remove. But this part where Wilfred asks the teacher, and we get to see the teacher's monster. That would be like a little. Like, yeah, we get to see the monster, well, and their take on like what are monsters and like why do they corrupt or whatever. I like to think while living with them, La Criatura keeps showing up with a big bag of money, and Roca and Wilfred don't know where it comes from. Oh shit, they would be worried. Roca is like, oh no, they can't suspect that I stole it again. Their hunting tactics were inspired by Jazz and Xenomorphs. They may be silly, but they're hunting you. If they're hunting you, you pray to whatever god you worship. That'll be quick. Oh, damn. I mean, yeah, if they're carnivores, like any, I don't know, cats are carnivores. They're very good at hunting, and but they're such silly little creatures. But I don't know, it comes from the highest ranking monkey who wants a sparring partner. Hell yeah. So just me, did the stream shit the bed? Did the stream die? They hunt for food. They say the scared meat tastes like the best. But other than that brutal mauling they do, they have been known to be very chill. So they're chill until they're hungry, then run. But is the stream just like ended? Okay, there's gonna be an ad, so I'm gonna stop the ad and start seeing who we can raid. But thank you guys so much for joining me. Thank you, Pat. Thank you, Mario Bro, for the donations. Hell yeah, Pat. Start thinking what you want for the next doodle. And yeah. Let's see. Oh, the stream froze. Okay. So it is good now. Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys with someone, seeing who we can raid. Oh, Griffin is on. Let's see. Griffin. Yeah, sure. Let's say hello to Griffin, my bro. That earlier I was like, I wouldn't call like my husband an idiot, but I would call Griffin an idiot. He's my bro. You for the stream, yes, and I'll be sending you guys these little doodles soon. Oh yeah, I forgot this. Ah, sorry you couldn't. That's all right, Clover. I'm very happy to see you around, dude. And glad I could share this like bit of lore about the existence of Muppet-like creatures. Let's see. Throw something confusing at them. Throwing a Rubik's cube can distract them. Oh, hell yeah! Since when can a Rubik's cube save your life? Since now. Hell yeah. Happy early birthday. Thank you, thank you. So I'm gonna stream again on Monday, and it's gonna be Monday through Thursday. I could stream on Friday, but we'll see. Because sometimes that's the day that my family wants to do something. Or it could be Saturday, so I don't know, we'll see. Thank you for giving the opportunity to share ideas and concepts. Yeah, it's been super fun. So let's see. Thank you guys so much. Let's go say hello to the Griffin. He's playing some Spore with a friend. Hell yeah. They're gonna make very cursed creatures. I know it. Oh my god. See you guys over there. Monkey. Woo.